this is the room that I'm working with. It's a little messy. This towel is messy because this is the towel. Oh, you saw my hands. I already revealed them. This towel is messy because this is the towel that I've been using this whole time, because obviously I don't want to use a fancy towel, right? I need to use this, and then this tile is what I've been using too. It's layered with paint, and it's so much that I can't really take it off. But yeah, so this is what we're painting. I'm gonna show you all. This is a Tyranid. This is a Screamer-Killer. It was in the new box. I didn't buy the new box. I just bought this model. I just copped it off of eBay. But this is my army. If you guys want to know, you can look up on Google Images. You can look up Tyranids. That's the army that I play. They're like aliens. They're like space bugs that go around, and they kind of just eat planets. And yeah, so did you already base coat it? Yeah, this was it comes gray. I already primed it, because obviously when you prime, you need to do that outside, because it's a spray paint can, and that's why I've already primed this. So it's black. I was thinking of doing a zenithal spray. I actually did try. That's why there's some white specks on it, but my white spray can ran out of paint. So then I couldn't finish it. So I just reprimed it black really quickly. It was kind of embarrassing. But anyways, let's get going. I'm ready to do this. I have all the paints here. I got my brushes. I have everything. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep the paper towel on this side, and I'm gonna keep. This is a wet palette. If you guys don't know, this is a ghetto wet palette. And what this does is when you put paint on here. When you put paint on here, it keeps it from drying out too quickly. So it's actually very useful to have. I don't know where to put the paper towel. How do I have this set up normally? So this is like pretty much all you need. Hi, Oni. Hi. Welcome to the Warhammer stream. Okay, so first thing that we want to do with this fella, we're gonna use Eshin Gray. This is a Citadel color. By the way, each of these pots are like $5. I have a lot here, and some of them are more expensive than that. So this is not a cheap hobby. But yeah, so what you gotta do, you shake. You give them a little shake. So we're gonna start by doing how I do my Tyranids. My color scheme. Actually, do you guys want to? I can get a reference model real quick. Do you want me to get a reference model to show you what my other models look like? Oh, they're downstairs. I don't really need to. But basically, would you like that? Do you guys want a reference model so I can show you what it's gonna look like? Can I eat your hands? But how am I gonna paint? Also, I just want to show Paramore tattoo is real. I talked about that a lot. All right, hang on, wait. I'll get a reference model so we know what we're looking. We know what we're looking at. This will be like a couple minutes. You're so cool. Give me a second. I'm back. And honestly, it was kind of a good thing that I left, because I did forget some things downstairs. I forgot some things for the base, but anyways. I ran. Where's your green square table? I don't have one. I just played at my at a local gaming store. Okay, so this is hopefully what he's gonna end up looking like by the end of everything. I don't have autofocus on this camera, so I'm trying to hold it, but this is a Tyranid warrior. He's a lot smaller. You want to see the scale. He's a little guy compared to our big guy here. But yeah, so this is a Tyranid warrior. We kind of went with a darker gray. Like, I kind of wanted a feeling of, I wanted to represent, I wanted to go for a xenomorph kind of feel, you know? But the thing with Tyranids is that they kind of have colors to them. So I think the blue, it's a good compromise, because I think that all black would have been a little boring. I think blue is a good contrast color to a dark gray. So this is in theory what we should be looking like by the end of all of this. Okay. Let me see. Also, I do think that I might be missing some colors here. Hang on. I think I'm missing a color as well. I need to run back downstairs and grab it. I think I'm missing a color for the teeth. So give me one more second. I want to grab that before we get started fully here, so I don't forget later. It'll take a second. Hang on. I'm back. Oh my god, I'm sprinting up and down the stairs. I'm sweating for all the wrong reasons. Okay, so now we're gonna get started. Sorry that took a while, but I needed this color for the teeth. Sweaty. Yeah. I'm sweaty. Alright, so you gotta give the paints a good shake. The first thing that I do with these fellas is I'm trying to think if I want to wet brush or dry brush this, because they're kind of the same painting technique, but they're kind of different. I think we're gonna do a wet brush first, and then we're gonna dry brush a higher color. So the Mechanicus standard gray, that should be fine, because these paints are a little dried out, but it shouldn't be a problem because a lot of this is gonna be dry brushing anyways. So anyway, so what we're gonna open up our Eshin Gray, right? So we open this up, and then the strategy here, usually what you want to do is you put the paint into the palette, you mix it with water so that it's watered down and it goes on nice and thin, but for the nids here, I'm just gonna take one of the paper towels. I take one of the paper towels and I'm just gonna kind of stamp this in. This is what you do for dry brushing. So if you want to do dry brushing, it's a very easy technique to do, but it does kind of ruin your brushes. So get brushes that are kind of cheap. This one's only this was a $5 pack for 10 different brushes off of Amazon. They've actually been very good to me. So what a wet brush is, instead of completely drying off the brush, you need to get it to where it's kind of wet, but not wet that it'll apply itself. More wet so that it can just you want to apply it kind of in the same way as dry brushing. So you just kind of take it and you just kind of rush it on there, but it's heavier than a dry brush. So what this should do is give like the skin a nice, like a nice gray base coat that we can work with. And I've also never painted the new models either. So like, I don't know if I want to add any new colors, because this is a brand new one. This one like just came out. This is like a new line too. So, you know, it's looking pretty good. I really like it. I've never seen those figures before. It's if you look up, if you go to Games Workshop, it's like a hobby thing. It is a pretty niche hobby. So right now I'm just kind of painting onto his ribs here. No, don't float away, please. I see you. I'm putting my thingy there. So we'll just do the ribs. And the nice thing about these models is like, I feel like they have so much detail that it's like, you don't really need to do much to make it look good. If you just kind of color in the details, you don't need to do any fancy like hand painted stuff like freehand or anything like that, because I can't draw. Like, I'm very bad at freehand. You can see that like what we're doing here, I don't know if you guys can see that well, but the ribs right now are, we're just trying to get it to be a nice like kind of darker gray color. And then we're going to work up from there, because we're going to hit it with a wash, and the wash is going to bring the color back down. So it's okay if it looks a little, it's all right if it looks a little, what's it called right now? Like a little bland, because I think that the models really start to come together when like the wash hits, you know? And then we can start working on the arms. Again, I tried to do a zenithal spray, but I literally ran out halfway through, so that's why there's some white splotches on the thing. Normally that shouldn't be there, but like, it's okay. So I wonder how my back's gonna be during this whole thing, because like, I'm gonna be shrimped over for a while. So yeah, this is the first step in everything. And this is quicker than normal, because normally I think that like when you wet brush like this, it's just a much quicker process than like going through and doing it like all together. Also, I noticed my mouth isn't really moving, because I think I'm looking down and the camera can't really see my mouth. So I guess you guys have like a puppet Jaden for now. But normally, I think that like painting in a wet brush fashion like this, it's a lot quicker than applying it normally. I always learn something new in your streams. Interesting. Thank you. I'm glad. Education is important, fellas. Although, to be honest, I do kind of wish that education would teach me some better life skills. Also, fun fact, everyone. So I know I talked about that interview that I had last week. I have another one this week at another place. So that's cool, right? So hopefully I get that going, and then I can buy even more Warhammer. I usually put my phone upside down. I don't know if you use an iPhone. I do use an iPhone. I never thought about flipping it upside down, though. But yeah, it's at another kind of Japanese restaurant. But yeah, so I don't think, we don't need to go as hard on the underside, because it's going to be darker anyways, like the underside of the arms. I'm kind of like a practical painter. I'm kind of one of those people that it's like, if you can't really see it, then I just like cheat, and I just like, I don't add as much detail. I know some painters aren't really like that, but the thing with this army is this is a horde army, right? So with guys like this, you need to paint like potentially like hundreds of models. I think each of my armies that I've ran in this has had upwards of like 60 to 70 models in it. So it's a lot, it's a lot of stuff to do, you know? Because if you take that time, you think like one model takes about, you can obviously streamline it if you do like a production line kind of style of painting, where like you just go like step by step. Hi Aka, welcome. Banksy live? Banksy. Should I do the NPC stream? How are you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. Look, I'm finally realizing my full potential in painting Warhammer. I'm trying to keep it under the camera too, because it's like sometimes I get a little selfish. You got to be able to see. Painting on camera is a little harder than normal. It's not like a challenge, but like I do definitely think that I'm kind of I'm kind of, what's it called? Also, guys, please go check out Aka Aya, right? Aya is one of my model siblings. Aya has been a homie since day one. Our models got worked on at the same time, and Aya is near and dear to my heart as a friend. And I almost said an enemy, but I wouldn't consider Aya an enemy. See you later, Drawn. See you later, see you later. I might have said Juan earlier again, and I promise. I mean, I apologize, not I promise. This is what I mean. Also, you guys can hear the music, right? It's not just me sitting here in complete silence. I'm playing lo-fi music in the background. Also, see, okay, so the thing with the wet brushing is, like, it's a little messy, as you can tell, but, like, you don't really have to worry about getting on the other details, because those are going to get painted over anyways. So I'm not too concerned about getting onto the parts that are going to end up being black. You know? And I'm kind of just taking my time with this one, too, which is good. I feel like normally when I paint, I'm usually under a time crunch. It's like a time crunch, not because, like, I get put under a time crunch, but more so because I feel like it's like I have a project, I just want to get it done, you know? Like, I know that's kind of been a topic of discussion lately in the VTuber community, is artists that take commissions. They take commissions and then they take forever to do them. Without any communication to the client, because I know obviously people, like, things get busy. Artists can't always work on your stuff 24/7. They're not like machines, you know. But I am kind of on the side of some people who get upset when, like, they get upset when the communication stops, and I think that is something that each artist does owe their client, is at least some form of communication, because then it can get a little worrisome, because obviously you spend a lot of money on projects and stuff, right? So it's like, and nobody wants to feel like they're getting ripped off or anything like that. But whenever I took a commission, it was always just like, get it done. Like, it was like my #1 priority. I would spend days and days doing it. Also, I'm like looking down so much that, like, the phone's losing tracking sometimes. It's what I look like all the time. Is this what I look like all the time? This is very relaxing, honestly. You look very sleepy. Hunk shoe, hunk shoe. I am kind of sleepy, though, to be honest. And I don't really know why. I felt like I got, like, a decent amount of sleep last night. Maybe it wasn't the best, but, you know. So this is, like, very easy, like, painting right here.
Thanks so much.
Hey, Flan, what up, what up? Paint me like one of your gene stealer girls? Dang, you want to be a gene stealer? You want to get some people pregante? Thank you so much for the resub. 11 months! Sheesh! Enjoy your emotes, Flan. Also looking forward to the debut tomorrow. Can we get a shout out for Flan as well, please? Because Flan is debuting relatively soon, and I would like everyone to go check him out. I want to steal jeans so bad. I would like, you know, I would really like, there's new Gene Stealer models, actually. And I'm definitely going to get them. So, again, we'll see if people like the Warhammer painting streams. Maybe we can paint those Gene Stealers up. My only issue is, like... My only issue with the Gene Stealers is, like, I don't know what I want to paint them as. Because I have a Gene Stealer cult that has, like, the blue and pink Gene Stealers, like the classic color scheme. And then I have, like, my Hive Fleet Gene Stealers, which are, like, just a dark gray. You know, is this an old edition you're painting? It actually isn't. It's this is the new model that came in the Leviathan box, but like they modeled it to look very similar to the original Screamer-Killer, which is why I was like, I'm coming out of retirement for this bad boy. Because, like, Tyranids have... Warhammer's been around since the 80s. And, like, if you look at the older models, it's, like... They're you can tell how dated they are in their designs and, like, how kind of, like, goofy looking they are. And they get more menacing and more kind of, like, realistic looking over time. But they modeled this one to look just like the... one from the 80s. And that's why I thought it was really cool. I like when media pays tribute to the stuff that, like, from the olden days, you know? Like, the stuff that kind of, like, brought it to the forefront. Or, like, you know? Because, like, sometimes I feel like... It's like, for the people who watch Top Gun, right? Like, who watch the new Top Gun, when Maverick gets in the F-14, that's pretty dope. A 40k FPS Tyranid game, it's coming. You know what I would like? I would like if they released a game about Tyranids that was like, it was like a $20 game, and like, but like you just played as like different Tyranids and just like killed like guardsmen. I think that would be a really fun game, and you could just like evolve and like you could be a Carnifex and then run them over too. Space Marine 2 is coming out, so like, you know, Space Hulk doesn't count. Yeah, I think that's fair. Space Hulk is really just one kind of gene steal, like it's just gene stealers. Space Hulk was around, I think, before gene stealers were even Tyranids. That one Shark open world game, exactly. I would love that, except be better, because I'll be honest, that Shark open world game kind of sucked. It's like once you were kind of over the fact that like you could like go around killing people, like that was fun, but like after that, like the objectives are really repetitive. It just had you swimming around, not doing much. It was not very fun after the first few hours. That was kind of stinky. Kind of not, because I played that game because it was on Game Pass, so I got to try it out for free. It was like, yeah, it was just not cool. Rekka, hi Rekka and hi Flame. Welcome in, hello. Hello there, hello there. Yes, these are my hands. You can see them finally. You can see how my fucking yaoi hands. My big giant yaoi hands. I'm so ashamed of them. They need to cast me in a BL. Okay, so I think the gray's looking pretty good. Because again, I think that like we don't really need to be too like precise with what the gray hits, as long as everything is kind of like a good gray, because we're gonna darken this back down with a wash. How's the painting so far? It's going good. It's going good. It's going good. We're on the first step. We're just trying to wet brush the gray color onto this. Again, for the people who just got here, this is a reference of another tune in my army. So this is like what we're theoretically going to try to get to by the end of the night. Kind of like a dark gray with like a blue carapace. I might try a new technique that I've never done before, which is well, no, I've done it before, but I prefer to dry brush the carapace because it's easier. But because this is a special model, I might take a little bit of time and like hand draw in all the lines. Also, hi Dolly, welcome Dolly, welcome. Good to see you guys. Good to see all of y'all. Okay, so I think that we're good here. I'm just trying to catch any like pieces of bone, because we don't really want the bone details to be black, because most of the thing's gonna be dark. So like we need to really make sure that none of what's like the carapace is supposed to be black, otherwise the model's just gonna look unfinished. But I think we're pretty good. I think we did pretty good on everything that I can see. So if you guys want to see this stage that we're at, you can see it's not much. It's not that big of a difference yet because of how dark it is. Let me close this up, and then I'm going to use this to wash this off. I also need to make sure not to fucking splash paint on my setup, because like my keyboard's here, my monitor's here. I don't really want anything bad to happen to me. I would like that to not happen. Like, I don't want to get paint on anything expensive here, which is why, honestly, I didn't do this sooner. because that's like was the main thing I was scared of. Okay, so as you can see, so we have the first stage done. I don't know if you guys can tell, but like you can definitely see, like it might be hard to see on the camera, but like, or maybe I should hold them like this. The skin is definitely like grayer. It still looks pretty dark. Like I think you could still take it as black, but if you contrast it to the like the claws and stuff, it's definitely it's definitely like more gray. Also, hello school, welcome. Okay, so this is gonna be our first kind of like break, I guess. Not break, but there's gonna be a moment where we're gonna have to wait for this to dry because we're gonna apply what is called a wash. I'm just looking at what brush should I apply the wash with. We can use an old one. We don't need to use a very fancy one. Veneer paints, that is a very important. Honestly, like veneer paints is a meme in the Warhammer community, but it's very important because like that's the one thing that I think they don't tell you, like nobody tells you in the beginning, but like it's probably the most important painting tip. So like I'm using a wet palette here, and like you're not supposed to use paints out of the pot. You're supposed to mix them with water so that they're thinner and they apply better. Otherwise it clogs up the details and it looks really bad. Okay, I think we can just use this one. So we're gonna use a wash. So this is a wash. For people that don't know, I feel like a teacher. I feel like I'm doing a tutorial. I feel very cool. So this is a wash. So it's in a bit bigger. It's a bit of a bigger pot that you do. You're supposed to shake this up real good. And what this does is this is a. It's a lot thinner, and you kind of just glaze it over the model, and it kind of like. It kind of brings everything together. So what you want to do, you just take some of this. I'm going to put it right here. Not quite on the palette. I'll just put it on the tile because I don't want to put it on the palette because I don't want to water it down. But basically, like, this you can put straight on. You don't need to water this down. But this you just see. Now what we're gonna kind of do is just like throw this on here. And what this is gonna do is it's going to like provide a really good contrast to all of the details. Because what it does is it settles into the recesses and kind of makes things like pop better. So that's what we're doing here. Because again, I do want to go for like kind of a xenomorph vibe with the skin at least. So, and I didn't want it to be black either. So like this is I think a good like trade-off. It's just a very, very dark gray, if that makes sense. It's a very, very dark gray. So we're just kind of applying this all over. Yes, yes, yes. Looking good. Also, these things have spilled before. If you, like, kind of spill one of these, don't feel bad. Also, I am noticing a part where we... kind of missed a little bit of the wet brush on the leg, but I think that's okay because we're going to add a dry brush after, and I think the dry brush is just going to cover it up anyways because it's kind of a raised surface. So it should be okay to continue doing this. But anyways, yeah, so like as you can see, I'm applying this very heavily. Because again, it's not this isn't something you don't want to put too much, obviously. You don't want to like drown the thing. But you can see as like I'll try to, maybe I could put it up to the camera as I'm like coloring this in. You can see how like it's just kind of like going into all the details, right? And kind of like making the skin pop more. Which is what we want. Honestly, people have called this wash liquid talent. Because it's kind of true. It is liquid talent. Like literally, you could be like not a great painter, but if you just use this wash, like it adds so much to the model. It's like it's crazy. It adds an insane amount of like depth and contrast, and it's real good. You kind of need to use washes because like the alternative, what they used to do in the day before washing things is they would literally like water down paints and make their own washes. So I don't even want to think of a day, and then they would have to like color in all the details by hand. So I don't even want to think of a day when I had to do that shit. Because as like time has gone on, Games Workshop has introduced different paints to just speed up the process a lot, which is good. I think it makes it more accessible, makes it easier. As long as you follow tutorials, you will be a-okay. You will be perfectly fine. Perfectly good. So let's just, yeah, we're just... And again, this isn't like a heavy thing, so you don't need to worry about this like messing up the details. This really just, it just kind of accentuates the details of the models, and because of how Games Workshop's models have been lately, again, it adds so much, it feels like. Okay. Again, I'm seeing a part that I missed, that I kind of messed up in. But it's okay, because we're gonna go over it with another dry brush anyways, so it should not be as noticeable. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, we have to let this dry. So I'm just gonna kind of sit here and hang out for a little bit while this dries. I realize that like maybe it would have been smarter to bring multiple models. That way I could like work on multiple things at once. I wouldn't have to like go, because it's gonna take like about 20 minutes, but that's fine. I can sit and talk to chat. Hey chat, how are you guys doing? What's up? I don't really know what else I could like be looking at. I guess we could maybe watch a video. We can maybe watch YouTube videos, but my keyboard is so far away from me. Quite eepy. Aw, Jelly, are you eepy? Did you have a long day today? Do you have any other models you got painted? I can show off a couple, I guess. If you guys want me to grab those. I have the warrior with me, but yeah, I have a lot. I have literally like 5 different armies, but if you want, I guess we could do that. That would take probably a good amount of time for talking about. If you want to see them, I have, I think, just not enough sleep. Damn, Jelly, you gotta be sleeping. How many do you have? I have a lot. I have 2 Space Marine armies, an Eldar army, a Seraphon army, a Genestealer Cult army, and a Tyranid army. So that's like, I think that's, I probably have upwards of 300 models total. It's a lot, because I have the Horde armies, so I just have like, yeah, and I also have 2 Imperial Knights. They're, yeah, they're something. They're definitely something. But yeah, it's, yeah. Again, it was something that I literally was doing, I want to say, like, for, like, 3 years of my life. Like, my life was just dedicated to this kind of stuff. And, you know, that's a while. It was a while. It took a while. It did. The good news is that after this, there should be only one step that takes us longer to do, I think. But yeah, I painted salamanders. I have a salamanders army. I have a custom Space Marine chapter, which I called the Seekers of Fire. I have a Genestealer Cult army. Genestealer Cult I would consider my main army. I fucking love the Genestealer Cult so much. I think I like those guys even better than Tyranids. Because Tyranids was my first army that I ever got. But I sold my first one. I sold my first Tyranid army. And then when I got back into Warhammer, I just, I started again. And it was a very long, costly thing. Also, we should probably do something, right? We probably shouldn't just sit here. Do you regret selling the first one? I don't really, because like I do kind of miss that color scheme, because those guys were orange and red, but also they were not painted very well. Like I painted them like you'd expect like a 10-year-old to paint it. Like the paints weren't thinned down at all. Like they were painted over a lot, and they just they were really bad. They were really bad. So I'm glad that I could start new with like a newer like color scheme that I really vibed with. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Breakdown? Welcome. What's your favorite army? Gene Stealer Cult. Definitely Gene Stealer Cult. But I don't know. Gene Stealer Cult and Tyranids kind of go hand in hand, right? Like, I would say I'm definitely a Tyranid player because that was my first army was Tyranids. So that's kind of like my first girlfriend, you know? Like, that's my first true love. But then Gene Stealer Cult, I thought was like, it was just a funny. Like, Gene Stealer Cult is just funnier to me. That whole premise behind what a Gene Stealer Cult is just so funny. And I like the human aspect of it more. Also, hi, Ray. Welcome, welcome. We're just waiting for this wash to dry. I actually think that it should dry pretty quickly, but, you know, we don't want to go when it's not ready yet. So we're just kind of chilling while we wait for the wash to dry. Does anyone have any, does anyone want to watch, like, a YouTube video while we're waiting? Their lore is so neat. It's really good. 6 months ago, I'm building a Space Wolves army. Let's go. I love Space Wolves. My buddy had a Space Wolves army on the YouTube channel that we used to have. Space Wolves are cool. I like Blood Angels better personally. Like, I've never been a big fan of, like, the Viking, like, wolf aesthetic. Like, I think they are cool, but it's, like, it's not, like, an army that I would want to, like, dedicate myself to paint to, you know? How's the Warhammer painting going? It's going good. It's going real well. We're just waiting for this wash to dry. As you can see, it really did darken down the Eshin Gray, so, like, yeah. So basically, it looks like we kind of went back to black, but when we dry brush this next thing on, which is going to be a lighter gray, it should make the features, like, pop even more. The Viking aspect of it, the Wolfman thing, I'm not a huge fan of, yeah. But, I mean, they're still a cool army either way, like... And I think that's what's kind of cool about Warhammer. It's, like, there's literally an army... Like, there's something that appeals to everyone. You know, like, there's literally, like... to all our lewd VTuber fans, like there's a whole god dedicated to, like, sex and hate fucking. If you're like me, you like Starship Troopers, Tyranids, that's a big one. If you like army stuff, the Imperial Guard, superhuman soldiers, Space Marines, like, it's got kind of something for everyone, you know. And I think that's what makes Warhammer so appealing to everybody that, like, plays it. I think that one of the things that needs to be explored in Warhammer, though, is, like, the more, like, human aspects of it. Like, I think that the stuff that goes on in the Hive cities and just how people live and, like, all the potential stories to be told there, it's, like, those, like, there's so much cool stuff that, like, gets overshadowed by, like, the Space Marines fighting these big, cool battles. But, like, I think at the human level, Warhammer is a very interesting universe. Space Marines will be the most interesting to me due to the memes. That's true. Space Marines do have the best memes. Blood Ravens. Blood Ravens. Yeah, this wash is looking pretty good, but I do want to give it time to completely dry. Blood Ravens stealing everything. What a classic. What a classic. Do I have, what's it called? My window captures up here? Maybe we can even watch some, maybe we can even watch, like, maybe we can watch something while we're waiting. Because, again, I don't want to be here and, like, have people not looking at something. I have to put on Subway Surfers. So that people don't, like, you know, they don't, like, get too, like, what's it called? I don't lose their attention. Here, I'll show you guys probably my favorite, I'll show you guys my favorite game is Dawn of War 2. I'll show you all the Dawn of War 2 trailer. Because that shit was so hype. This is probably my favorite, like, Warhammer RTS game. We'll watch some of the Dawn of War cinematic trailers. Oh, here. So you guys can visualize what the Warhammer universe looks like, you know? Okay, hang on. Let me grab my OBS into my second monitor. My window capture is on? My model's losing track. I have to, like, look through things. It's so hard to, like, see. With all this stuff that's just on here. Oh, yeah, it worked. Alright. Check. So this is kind of what, like, aesthetically it looks like. This is a game that came out in, when did Dawn of War come out? This came out in like 2005 or 2006. This is one of the best. This is just a really good trailer. I think this captures the Warhammer. Oh, it's kind of loud. I don't want it to be too loud. It was made by Relic. I was thinking of streaming this game sometime. Oh, the resolution's not too good. I only played the second. Man, I've never played the first one either, to be fair. So I think it's okay. These are the orcs. Orcs are kind of the poster boy bad guy for the Warhammer universe. Those are the Space Marines. Space Marines are kind of like the superhuman soldier guys. It's such a good trailer though. The Dreadnought. The Dreadnought was such a unit back in the day, and now it just gets like shot off the table in one turn. Also, hi Panda. Welcome. Yeah, we're watching some Dawn of War while we wait. We're watching some Dawn of War trailers while we wait for this paint to dry. I have to, what's it called? I have to educate my community on Warhammer media. I like how he grabbed him by the ass and just decided to break it. He blew his back out, literally. I still have 3 armies to paint. I think I'm the only one in my friend group that, like, actually followed the rule of, like, don't buy a new unit until you painted the one that you currently have. I remember one lore story about a Dreadnought who slept for the longest time just to kill a demon, but failed. Yeah, that's about it. That sounds about right. Blood Ravens, baby. Tie down your shit, because they'll steal all your relics. I was really confused why, like, they had a meme about like, I was really confused what the meme was with Blood Ravens, why they, like, kept, like, why do people think they were kleptomaniacs? And apparently the reason is because in one of the Dawn of War 2 campaigns, you could just get, like, relics from other chapters, like, as upgrade gear. So, like, people are like, wow, how the fuck do they keep getting these things? And it's like, oh, it's clear, they steal them. They steal them. All right, this is the Dawn of War 2 trailer. This one got me hyped, and I think you all can know why. I think y'all know why. This came out in what, 2007? Yeah, Dawn of War 2. This I think is still my favorite Warhammer game. This is one of the armies I have. The Eldar, they're space elves. These are space elves. I wish he'd do that to me, honestly. Blood Ravens are such a cool army. I would have loved to paint Blood Ravens. I think they're not even like a poster boy army. It's pretty much just because of Dawn of War 2 that they, or the Dawn of War series, that they got popular. Neutralizing. I love this. The Howling Banshees. I actually have some of those guys. Dawn of War 2, gameplay-wise, was a lot smaller than Dawn of War 1, though. Like, this was, like, squad-based gameplay as opposed to, like, big-ass battles. It was, like, the heavy. I could have been a Warhammer nerd early, but my onset to the Space Marine game looked too silly because of how small their heads are. Oh, what? I mean, I guess that makes... I guess, yeah, their heads do. Cookie, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I guess it does make sense. They do look a little goofy, but it's like, it's because they're in big-ass armor. I vow to destroy you. That was kind of... Dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts are so cool. Dreadnoughts are literally walking coffins. Oh, got her! The chainsword, another iconic weapon. I don't know how effective a chainsword would actually be in a battle. I feel like it would be too heavy, and it would run out of fuel, but it's okay. Rule of cool, right? Rule of cool. And I remember the first trailer, they cut it off at this point, so you didn't even know who it was. But, look who. Bada boom, baby. Bada boom, baby, the Tyranids. They put the Tyranids in Dawn of War 2. That's why I was so happy about this game, because they put my army in. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Hey! Hello! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Lost. If you guys do not know me, my name is Jaden Story. I'm a street racing VTuber, certified internet clown, and also
thank you,
a variety streamer on Twitch. Lost, I appreciate the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hello, everybody. Also, Zach, thank you for the follow. Stretch, I got you, Void. I got you. Today, we're actually not playing a game. We're painting Warhammer. Isn't that exciting? We were taking a small break because I needed this wash to dry. But it looks like it's dried up, so we'll go back to painting now. So perfect timing, Lost. Perfect timing. Lost, how was your stream? How was the game? I mean, I was watching it, so I know how it was. But, you know, fingies. Hands! My hands are shaking. You guys see my hands shaking? Also, Lost, look. I can confirm. It's real. It was good. Yay! Is playing Warhammer IRL? I mean, the Warhammer community is, or I mean, the Warhammer tab, it just pretty much goes from like Warhammer to like painting and hobbying, you know? I want to hold your hand. Here, Misty, hold it. I can hold it like this, fingers interlocked. Fingers interlocked. All right, so we did the Eshin Gray. So if you guys can't see, the first step that we did was this was primed black. And we painted it a dark gray, and then we just washed it so the gray's even darker. But what that's going to do, that's what? What do you mean? You didn't see anything. Warhammer 3 Total War IRL tabletop. I played tabletop for a long time. I kind of quit because I didn't really like the way the game was going. I didn't think it was that fun. Also, Goonie, welcome in. I do kind of want to play 10th though, like just because the models are cool. But yeah, I've not played Total War yet, though. I played Darktide, and I've played some of the other things. A heart for the viewers. Wait, what about... Wait, viewers, what if you... Wait, no, it's upside down. Wait, shit. Kuda-kuding. What if you guys were the... No, wait, chat. You can be the... Oh, no. You can be the other half. I feel like I'm trying to do like a Rasengan or something. Okay. Let's get to business. Applause. 68 smooches. I'm thinking of all the funny things I could do now that I have hands on stream. I'm not doing it though. I'm not doing it. Wait. Chat, you have to be... You. Wait, no, chat, you have to be the other heart. Shit. No, it looks weird. I'm done. Hand reveal? Hands. Are they yaoi hands? Be the judge. Also, Nagi, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, all right. I'm shaking this up because... Okay, so this paint is a little dry, which you don't want, but this is okay because we're going to dry brush it. So basically, I'm telling Saiken, hey, no, don't. I'm trying to shake it up, but like, this is okay that it's dry. Oh, it's actually significantly drier than I thought it was. This is unfortunate. Wait, hang on. Bellows, we might have a problem here. This is actually way too dry. This is literally like, I can't use this. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Wait. Okay, I think I have another jar downstairs, so it's okay, but I think I do have to grab it real quick. Sorry, I'll be right back. This paint is a metaphor for my sex life? Wait, what? It's dry. Oh, I get it. Give me 1 second. I do have another pot downstairs, so we will be able to like keep going, but yeah, this one that I grabbed is no good. Hang on, give me a second. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Alright, so, sorry for the delay, again. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. So, I don't have this exact paint, unfortunately, so what I can try to do is I can maybe try to revive it by putting like a little bit of water in there. But if not, I think that what the plan is I can always mix paints. So I can mix and get like a similar result, if that makes sense. But first I want to see if I can maybe like revive this a little bit and get this going. I just put in some water in there and just like, you know, like chunking it up. Because it looks like it's not totally dry. But again, this isn't really what you normally want to do. So we've run into a speed bump, unfortunately, but oh well. Yeah, sorry about that. Do I have any flow improver? I do not. So I'm just kind of like trying to stir it around. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it though, because this is like a little too dry. I like opened it up and it looked like okay, but I think this might be a little too much. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably just going to mix. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably just going to mix Eshin Gray with the next step and kind of get an in-between color. Soup. But so yeah, it's okay. Obviously, I think if you're like a first-time painter, this is not something you generally want to do, but I don't think we have much of a choice right now. And we should get a decent, like, what's it called anyways? Okay, now this one I actually do have to mix, because, like, what the hell's going on here? You know, this one actually might work. Because it's so dark. Okay. Yeah, sorry, fellas. Again, we will get the result we want to get, but it's just a little, it's not ideal, I guess, is the way I should put it. But basically, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take the next step and the last step, and I'm just going to mix them together to get kind of a gray result that I want. Well, the other thing that I was thinking is I could make this guy, like, lighter than normal by just going straight to the Dawnstone step. But yeah, I think we'll be okay. Okay. All right, here's the plan, fellas. What we do. I should have definitely checked it before I started the stream. I hope none of the other ones is like too bad, because I got a lot of paints downstairs. But so I'm gonna okay. So this is kind of the middle stage color that we were using, and then what we want to do next is use the old stage, and we're gonna mix them. So I'm probably just going to 50-50 it here in the thing. So take a little dollop. Actually, we should probably put a lot. Put a dollop of the first gray. That is called Eshin Gray. Shitty paint pots. Yeah, they do. To be fair, though, in their defense, some of these have been closed for over like a year and a half. And I'm just opening them, and some of them are still good. So I was actually surprised that they weren't all completely dried out, but yeah, I do think that they should be putting them in dropper bottles. Okay, so now I'm going to take a little bit of this Dawnstone, which is like the kind of the next step, and I'm just going to mix them together. See if maybe we can get like a nice happy medium. Because we should get a nice happy medium, right? Surely. And again, if anything, then we just make the gray a lighter shade. And, you know, I honestly kind of want to do that anyways. It wouldn't match as well with the rest of my army, but yeah. So I'm going to put more more Eshin Gray, because I kind of want it darker. I want it to be a little darker. Okay, that's looking good. That's looking good on the pot. Our own little Bob Ross right now. It's honestly a lot of fun. Ah! Don't fly away, little birdie. Stay grounded. Okay, I mean, that's a lot better. So I think we're okay with this, the mixing. Again, mixing is not something you really want to do. I've just been doing this for so long that I kind of like I kind of like understand what like you need to do to like get to a certain thing. The only problem with mixing is that like if you get one result with mixing, you're pretty much never getting that result again, right? So it's not something like you want to do like very often. So I know some people like swear by it, but like it's like you're never gonna get the same color twice. That was what I was told. And I kind of agree. That's why I don't do it too often. But desperate times calls for desperate measure. Am I right? Am I right, fellas? Can I get it? Can I get a hell yeah, brother? Yeah, I want it to be darker, I think. It's a little too light. Is it too light? I don't know. I don't know. And again, this all like works a lot better with the wet palette than normal. Sorry for I'm like leaning in. That's why my model's losing tracking. Okay, that should be good. That should be okay. All right, so you want to make sure that your brushes are dry. Acrylics, where they dry a little darker than applied. I would say they apply about the same. In some cases, with some paints though, yeah, they definitely do. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done this on the wet palette, actually. Hang on, let me, So now what we're doing is the dry brush, and we want to make sure that our brush is legitimately dry for this. Okay, this looks pretty good, actually. So now I'm gonna apply this. This looks good. The only problem is that it's what's it called? It's a little too I don't have enough of it, basically, so hang on. I should have just done this on the palette, because we're gonna dry brush it anyway, so the water doesn't, so it doesn't need to be wet. So I'm gonna just do this on the tile. I'm gonna put some on the tile right there. There we go. Let me move this guy out of the way for now. But yeah, I would say they apply the same. I don't think they apply like too much darker than normal. And then we'll take some of the Dawn Stone and we're gonna mix them. We're gonna mix them. And I want it to be darker than what is being shown right here, so I'm gonna put more Ashen Gray, and actually this looks not bad. This looks really not bad. I actually think this might like this result a little better than just straight up the gray that we started with, or the base Mechanicus standard gray, because that was the paint that we were using. People watching at home. Okay, that's really like a perfectly fine result, I think. And again, I'm using old paintbrushes because, like, obviously you want the nicer, finer paintbrushes for the details, but for stuff like this, like, just buy the $5 ones from Amazon and just be as rough as you want on them. Because honestly, that's like the best thing. Okay, this is actually perfect. This is actually legitimately perfect. Sorry, model. Okay, so now that we have the dry brush, again, we're just going to take it and we're just going to sort of Sakia, hi. They're expensive. They are expensive. See, look, now you can see, I don't know if you guys can see this arm? I'm gonna try to show, but like when we kind of just layer on this lighter gray, it really just kind of like accentuates the details a little better than just the wash. Like this in combination with the wash is what is making this really work, I think. As opposed to just having one solid color like put down though. But hello, Saika. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, you can see how much it's just like popping on the ridges of the bone right here. You can see how much it's just kind of like really coming out. And this is a result that, again, I really like. That's why we had to start with the, what's it called? I'm back with food. Hello, Lost. Welcome back, you big cute bean. We're actually painting now. I've had a little bit of a problem because oh no, our what's it called has dried up. Also, I wet this brush that I'm using to dry brush. You really shouldn't do that. You really shouldn't do that. So I'm gonna need to just like, I'm just gonna push this into the towel. It already dried up, our little mixture here, but we at least know that we can get a good mixture. So maybe I should put it in the wet palette so that it stays a-okay. I'll put it in the wet palette. I'll put a lot more paint too. But it's good to see you, Lost. I hope you had a good stream. Oh. That's another thing. I'm kind of clumsy with stuff, so yeah. Okay, so we do this. Big glob of this, and we just mix them together. Just mix them together. Here we go. Sorry. My model keeps losing tracking. It's sad. Okay, this is perfect. Literal perfection. Literal perfection right here. Literal perfection, fellas. Also, Lost, what did you get for dinner? Dinner check. What did everybody have for dinner? I had chicken with oyster sauce. Don't ask me. My mom made it. Wasn't my favorite, but, you know, it was free food, so. What could you ask? What more could you ask for? Okay, yeah, I would say this is probably like a little lighter than the normal Mechanicus standard grade, but I really do like the result that we're getting here. I do think that it's a nice, like, happy medium. Cheese fries. Oh, that sounds so good. I actually wanted to go back to that French fry place that was near my house, but I forgot how expensive it was. It was like $30 for like a box of like fries. Granted, they had crab in it, but still. Okay. Again, you don't want to do this with wet brushes. Yeah, it was, no, it wasn't even 30. It was like $35. It was a big tub of fries with like cheese, crab, and like shrimp in it, but like it was insanely priced. I don't know who they think they're fooling here. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. Okay, so now we'll just go back to dry brushing our buddy here. And again, this is where to the point where you literally just want like nothing kind of on the brush. Yeah, okay. This pretty much works. Because again, it's a dark gray, so like I'm not too concerned that I use the actual like Games Workshop like paint on it, because I don't really need to. But yeah. And then what we can do is we can leave the details in the shadows like a little bit. Was it real crab? It was. Beautiful hands. Thank you, Roy. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, so basically here, you can see like, you can just see how big of a difference that, can you guys see how big of a difference that is? Or is this just me? I don't know. You'll definitely see it when we do the next step where we do like the highlighting kind of. But yeah, okay, so like, if you want to look at this black spot here, like you can see how dark it is. And then just like, all this is doing is just kind of raising up the details and just making them pop. This is what we want. It's what we want, you know? Okay, yeah, this is looking nice. I think this is a nice like tone of gray that I'm happy with. And again, I'm not really too concerned, in my opinion. One smooch! That's okay. Our economy's been really bad. You're not the first person this week to give one smooch. That's okay, Lost. It was a big smooch, and I still love you so much for it. Hand painting be intimidating? It's just practice, because, like, I was really bad at it, okay? I was horrible at it. Do you guys want to see, actually, I still have my first model that I ever painted. I would need to run downstairs again, which I don't want to keep leaving you guys. But trust me, I'll stick to airbrushing Gunpla. You can airbrush Warhammer figures too. I think you do eventually need to get to the hand painting, but like, yeah. Honestly, like, I was never a good painter. I'm not artistic or anything. I think if you just take the time and follow the instructions, you can still get a really good result, you know? So as you can see, okay, so I guess you can kind of see on the camera, you can see like how much, like if you look at the arm compared to the head here, because the head is also gray, you can see how much the details are starting to pop just by doing this simple dry brush, you know. And it's you can see like just the ridges, like the bones in the arm, they're just really starting to come out by just doing this like simple step, and it's really easy. And I think that actually that like this technique, dry brushing, it works better with Tyranids than other armies, just because they have so many like organic kind of like bits and pieces to them, you know. Like I think that's why it works really well with this army compared to other ones. Like Space Marines, there's a lot of like hard like edges. Okay, see, I put too much paint on my brush here, so I'm gonna kind of tone it back a little bit. And again, this is kind of dry brushing. And again, like I said, if you do this, don't do this with very expensive brushes, because this will ruin your brushes and it wears them down very quickly. So just get like the $5 ones on on Amazon. But also, hi Phone Arena, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good night tonight. And let's see if we can see. I don't know if you guys can see his leg here, but again, the details just kind of coming out, and you can kind of decide how much you want the detail to pop by like doing it yourself. It's really up to you. Like the heavier you dry brush on, obviously the lighter it'll be. So if you don't want it that bright, you don't need to dry brush it this much. Okay. And then I think what I want to do here is probably get this inside bit too. Yeah, let's get this inside bit too. I'm gonna highlight this this part right here, but I'm not gonna highlight it with the other one, but I do want to kind of like cover up any just like black area that there might be. But again, it's kind of like one of those things where, in my opinion, I don't try to like go for the details that are like so hidden away that like you need like a microscope to find them. Like there's a part, so there's a part on the leg here that was kind of still black, but again, I think the dry brush covered it up well. This is why I kind of really like this color scheme, because I think it's easy to cover up with the black. And like if you have an army, right, and it's like the main color is like yellow or green or a primary color, then like a black spot will stand out. But on something like this, like you can kind of get away with just like hiding them in the shadows, and people won't really notice them. If you're trying to win a painting competition, though, you know, obviously you might want to clean that up, but aside from that, you should be okay. I need to mix some more. All right, I got to do another mix here. Got to do another mix here with a little mixy. Sir, mix a lot. Put some. I think this is like Eshin Gray 75 or 70. Dawnstone 30. I think that's like what I'm doing to get this result here. So we should probably close these because this is the last that I'm gonna use these two paints, I'm pretty sure. IDK could be kinda hard to close. Or maybe I should have kept them open. Actually, no, it's fine. We're A-okay. I think this is a lighter gray than normal, but I still think that it works pretty well for what we're doing here. Okay. Again, my model losing tracking. It happens too often. Alrighty. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I'll just kind of put this on a little bit heavier. around the joints. Because we're gonna do another highlight after this, and that's really gonna make this like pop. Why is this just so nice to watch? Thank you, I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I'm enjoying it too. We could definitely do more Warhammer painting streams. It's just that my room has just been, it's just so messy right now. There's all the stuff I had to move around, like I had to plug my webcam back in. I haven't used this thing in years. I think it's the music too. The music kind of goes crazy. Okay, now it's just the head. Oh no, I gotta do the ribs too. Gotta do the ribs as well. The ribs is kind of an area that it's like, it's kind of like, you kind of want to, like, when you're painting, right, you kind of want to look at like how light reflects off the model like this, and kind of study like what you want to highlight like from the directions you do. And I think that the ribs actually, they're kind of big enough that you kind of do want to what's it called, like highlight them a little bit. Maybe not highlight, but yeah, my model keeps losing tracking, but that's because I'm like looking down. I'll try to like hold it up a little more. I gotta do what's best for the viewers, you know? Okay. All right, I think this guy's looking pretty good so far. Okay. You want to avoid it making it like chalky, which like I have admittedly done in the past. That's why you want to make sure that there's really not that much and just build it up as like over time, as opposed to just like putting on too much and you get kind of like a streaky kind of look. But I think this looks okay. I think this looks very okay, if I'm being honest with you guys. All right, perfect. All right, hell yeah. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can... Okay, so you guys can definitely see that, right? You can see how much more gray he is, how much more like poppy it is compared to like the black that he used to be. His carapace will still definitely be black, but you can definitely see that his skin is starting... The skin details are starting to... Telepathically talking. The skin details are definitely starting to stand out more, and that's why what I'm really like happy about. And they'll definitely stand out when we use Dawnstone. Again, let's just kind of clean this up, but I think that we're ready to go into the next stage. Actually, one thing I want to do is, I always forget, but there's like there's a piece around the giant, like the nail, like the hoof, that I always forget, and it ends up being black, and I do kind of want to make sure that it's not. Yeah, I kind of was gonna... I almost forgot it this time. Again. I feel like I've spent so much of the stream running back and forth. I knew I was gonna forget stuff, but like I didn't think it would be this bad. Oh well. Okay, well, I think that's pretty good, honestly. I really like this, like, the skin. I'm happy with how the skin turned out, so I think we can move on to the next step. And that's going to be highlighting the skin, and we're going to use a smaller dry brush for this. This is gonna one we want a little more control with, so yeah. Do I have it? I do. Okay, so this is oops. Oh my god, I almost just knocked my camera over. So this is a smaller dry brush. As you can see, it's a little finer point, which again, I kind of wanted to save it for something like this. So I want to use my other dry paint. So I'm going to just use the paint that I was using to mix like the lighter color. I'm just going to use that straight up without darkening it this time. And I actually have a dry paint specifically for this. And what a dry paint is, if you look in it, it's a little dry, but it's supposed to be like that. Like this is supposed to be dry because it is like purposefully like a dry, like it's for dry brushing basically. Let me move it around a little bit. Maybe it's a little too dry. If it's a little too dry, this might have dried out a little too much. Honestly, another paint that I fucking dried out. Which is okay, because we still have the what's it called, but it's just... Actually, no, this will work. I just kind of have to, like... scoot my, I just gotta scoop my paintbrush in there real hard. I gotta, like, get right into the crevices, you know? Okay. I still have the wet paint, so I can always use that. It's just that this would have made it a little easier. It's a little hard. It's a little hard to get, what's it called? Get this paint on my brush. Alright, I think that this is... things have gone so wrong, but we'll just use the regular paint, I think. Because that one is a little, how do I say? It's a little too dry. So I know kind of what I need to throw out. Putting them all to one side, so... Now we'll use the regular Dawnstone. And this we definitely want it to be like dry. Because this is what we're going to use to highlight like just the very edges. So yeah, so like out here, we're pretty much trying to highlight only the really raised areas. We're being a lot more selective with it than the last one, and just kind of building up that dry brush so that it acts as a highlight. Like a true highlight, you know? Oh yeah, there we go, baby. Kind of just want to target the bones and the upper areas that are pointing towards the light. I don't know if you guys can see the big difference it's making on the camera, but can you see? Portable boots for airbrushing. True. I personally don't like airbrushing too much. Yeah, you can kind of see, if you want to see, again, it's kind of like not, you can't see the detail as much on this camera, but you can see that this side that we're applying this to versus this side, like look at the knuckle here. It just kind of pops a little more. But yeah, airbrushing is definitely quicker. I just personally don't like doing it. I don't know. I just think there's something more special about like a hand painted model than because airbrushing like looks cool, but like hand painting it kind of feels a little more special to me. But I do admit that like for a job, airbrushing would have definitely been a lot smarter to do, because it's just a lot quicker. You get the shading done a lot quicker. Okie dokie. So again, I want to make sure that we're only grabbing the raised areas here and not overdoing it. So we kind of overdid it here a little bit, which is fine. If you mess up, you can always like do it again. That's never a problem. There we go. Looking good, looking good. But yeah, this is really just acting as a highlight for the bones. Another way to do it is to test the dry brush, is to do it actually just on the plastic itself. Again, we just, like always, again, I'm not really gonna hit the highlight on the underside of the arm because like that part's not gonna really reflect the light anyways. So I guess I'm being a little lazy. but I don't really see much of a value of having to do that. Okay. Onto the other arm too. Just get the hardest edges. And then we call it a day. All right, nice. So that should be it for the arms. Another thing with dry brushing, it does kind of use up a lot of paint. So be wary of that, but I don't think if you can afford this hobby, I don't think you're really too worried about like using too much, you know, because it's already very expensive. It just kind of comes with the territory. You can do his face a little bit, like his jawbones, especially the little crest around the eyes. That's always a good thing to hit. And then the top of the head, there's like these dots here we can get, and also these like little holes. Hole. Okay, nice. Oh man, I'm shrimping. I'm shrimping too much. And then for the bones here, I think we can apply it generally, just kind of like very, what's it called? Just very, very lightly onto the collarbones right here. Just very, very light dry brush just to kind of just accentuate the details, you know? And again, towards the inside, I don't think it's too important to do, but yeah. All right. Okay, nice. And then pretty much we just got the legs now and the tail. And then the skin's pretty much done. We can move on to the carapace. I think the carapace is going to be the longest part, though. So again, the tail, we don't really need to do that much to. I'm thinking just this kind of like part that kind of bulges a little bit. That's really it. And there's a little bit of bone here, right above the carapace. Kind of want to grab that. Actually, I think I'm doing it a little too much, so I do kind of want to chill. Because you don't want it to be like too much, you know. If you over highlight, then it's like it's kind of kills like the whole idea of providing contrast. So actually, I think I'm going to chill on that a little bit. There's like a little edge right here. Definitely get some the ledge right, or the just some bulges, or if it's like bulging out is where you kind of want to hit it, you know. I also want to get toe beans. Can they be called toe beans on a Carnifex? I don't know. This is a Carnifex, right? Are all the Carnifexes going to look like this from now on? Because I feel like the old Carnifex design was really good. But this one is kind of, this one is definitely like, it has like an older vibe to it. So I don't know if this still counts as a Carnifex. Okay. Celestial, hi, welcome. Welcome in. Okay, this is perfect. I think this is a great result here. I think this is a really good result. The way that the skin is turning out. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Chilling, vibing, painting some Warhammer. Just chilling and hobbying. You know. Okay, this is a really good result. I'm happy with the skin. I was a little worried because we did not have the correct paint, but it ended up being all right in the first place. So yeah, that's pretty much the skin done. Yeah, I have a knight. Okay, so like it's basically kind of this. It's three kind of colors. It's a what we can do actually, if we really want to like push it, is do an even further highlight. But I'm not going to do that because I think that's too much. I love painting. You do? Do you paint Warhammer? Because that's what we're doing right now. Painting some Tyranids. Painting a Tyranid. This is the only guy that we have on our docket for today, but okay. Progress? Anyone want to see the progress? So here's the skin. I think the skin turned out really good. It's like a nice light gray. Yeah. So far, I think this guy's looking pretty decent. D&D minis for my campaign. Hey, let's go. I actually have done that before in the past too. But yeah, so he looks pretty good. I think the skin as a gray has turned out decent. Got some nice highlights. Again, sorry if you guys can't see, like, what this guy just looks so cool. But yeah, so the gray is looking pretty good. So now we can move on to painting the carapace, which is going to be black. So we're going to stop the dry brushing and actually go to actual painting this time. Let me take a sip of the water. Ah, delicious. All right, so this is from Army Painter. This is in a dropper bottle. Also, why did it just come pouring out like that? Jesus. She's splooging. But yeah, I actually played a Dark Heresy campaign not too long. Oh well, yeah, it was pretty long ago. It was like a year ago. But I did paint some minis up for that as well. Don't drink the paint water by accident. Oh, don't worry. Despite how good the paint water looks, I will not drink it. Okay, so I think this is a lot of paint right here. So now what we're gonna do, so something you want to do with your paint is, after you know that it's thin, is kind of just lay it out onto your thing beforehand to see if it's a consistency that you like. You don't want it, you'd rather have it be thin than too thick. You know? I think this is okay. It's hard for me to tell with all the lights, but I think this is okay. All right, so now we can start painting the carapace, which is the kind of black bits here. Oh no. And again, I'm not too concerned. I'm using another bad brush. It's very frayed. But we need to cover a large area, and I think it'll work. Again, $5 brush pack on Amazon. Kind of coming in clutch here. Yeah, I might want to save this for a finer brush though, so let's just focus on the bigger areas. Because again, just making sure it's the consistency that you want, you know? Very important. So yeah, we can just color this black. This part shouldn't take too long, especially because it's already black underneath. We're kind of just like bringing it all together. And I don't really want to mess this up, so I think I'll save a darker consistency for or I mean a finer brush for the closer details. But yeah, our goal here now is just make sure that the carapace is black. The carapace and the talons both need to be black. I'm using a bad, cheap Amazon brush for the wider parts because I don't have to worry about it being as fine, but when we get closer to the inside, I definitely will switch to a finer brush because I don't want to be painting over the gray areas. But another thing is, a mistake at least should be pretty easy to fix. Because in a color scheme like this with the dry brushing, like, that's what I really like about is how the skin looks very, like, it looks very dynamic, you know? It's not like there's just, like, one kind of, like, color to it. Like, it feels like there's just a lot of different tones going on all at once. I'm having such a comfy time. I'm glad everyone's having a comfy time. I'm having a comfy time too. TBH. I'm having a good time just chilling and vibing. Again, I'm trying not to shrimp too much. This is, I think, another reason I wanted to, I kind of stopped doing commissions, was like, it was just so killer on my back. Hang on. Quick stretch. Quick stretch. Quick stretch. Okay. Shrimp, yeah. It's hard not to, you know? It's hard not to. Like, I don't know how else to do it. But, like, you gotta be, like, so, like, just, like, dialed in, you know? Like, you gotta see, like, so you gotta look up, like, up close. So it's like, you gotta do it. For the result. Okie dokie. But yeah, the black goes over easily. Normally, like, you take a couple for color. Like, black on black is pretty much just one thing. Also, bye! Bye! Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Jaden Hands. I love you, bye. Heart. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. If you guys do not know me, my name is Jaden Story. I'm a street racing VTuber, a certified internet clown, also variety streamer on Twitch. Today, we're actually doing art. We're painting Warhammer figures. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. I love you. I love you. I love you. Hi, Dusty. Hi, Sir Booyah. Thank you for peeking into the stream, anyone. Any Warhammer fans out there? Because that's what we're painting. That is what we are painting. We're just doing a Screamer-Killer from the new Leviathan box set. We're using a brush that kind of sucks, but it's because we're just kind of doing a big area. Now we get to the smaller areas, I think I'm going to switch to a finer brush. But yeah. How'd your stream go by? How was it? I hope it was as lovely as you are. I truly do. Hello, Ken. Thank you guys for peeking into the stream. And bye, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. You made this peak emote. Hey, it's so cute. You got it approved so fast. My emotes take weeks to get approved. I don't know why. You just threw it on there and Twitch is like, yeah, you're cool. Wow. That is honestly pretty privileged right there. Instant upload now? What? How do you get that? I just hit the mic with my paintbrush. My fault. My bad, everybody. My bad, everybody. My bad. But yeah. That's what we've been doing. Again, this brush is not the best brush. So we're going to switch to a finer base brush soon. I'm just trying to get all the the big details out of the way. That I can kind of just no brain, you know. Once you have follower emotes, what? Wait a minute, I have follower emotes. Do I have instant upload? Oh shit. Have I just been uploading too many sussy emotes? Have I just been too sussy? Oh no, what have I done? But bye, look, are you proud of me? I'm doing art. This is my kind of art. It's not quite drawing art. This is the closest thing I'll ever get to any kind of art, honestly. But I decided I would do a stream, and I'm showing off my hands. I'm so proud. Oh my god, wow. Wow, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so cute. Oh geez, what do I do? But yeah, we're kind of just, we're working on the carapace right now. We did the skin for this guy. I'll show the reference for the raiders that just came in. This is the reference. So this is kind of the color scheme that we're following. This is hopefully how he's gonna end up looking by the end of the stream. We're gonna get kind of a dark gray-ish look with a blue carapace. That's my goal, anyways. That is my goal for the stream. And honestly, this has been a vibe. I'm actually really enjoying myself. It's nice to paint a figure for myself, you know? Because I feel like there's been too many times where I've been painting and it's for somebody else, and it's just you know, I still love painting, but it's at that point it's just kind of a job, and it's just kind of Yeah, you get burnt very easily. So, yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm shrimping again. I gotta try to keep this guy on camera so you guys can see me working. Again, I think that I don't want to risk messing up, so I'm going to, what's it called? I'm going to use a, a finer brush to get the finer details. Because, you know, some of these brushes be unpredictable. You just can't control them. But for stuff like the legs, I think we can get away with it. I'm probably gonna drop a little more paint, even though I dropped so much. You drop a little bit more. Games Workshop really needs to get into the dropper bottle game, because there's no reason why they haven't. Well, there is a reason. They want your paints to dry out. Because, fellas, remember, Games Workshop, despite how much I love, like, Warhammer and this universe and this IP and this hobby, Games Workshop kind of sucks as a company. They're kind of really bad. I dislike them. Mostly their handling of the game. Their models coming out have been really good. Just their handling of the game, though, and kind of the exploitation of their customers has just been very stinky in the past, and I'm sure most people can relate. Okay. It's going well so far. Again, I'm just being extra careful. This me does not want to mess up. And again, everyone, if you guys want to paint, just remember, go slow. You gotta put thin coats. You gotta layer on the thin coats. The paint's gotta be thin, because otherwise you clog up the details. Your guys look like Play-Doh. Nobody wants their models to look like Play-Doh, you know? That was me as a kid, though. I didn't make that mistake. Doing Play-Doh as a kid. Not like my... They just never taught you to water stuff down. Honestly, dry brushing is what was the first painting technique where I was like, wow, this is actually a really good result, and I was like really happy with it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hey. What happened to the song? Where does the music from the lo-fi hip-hop channel even come from? Is it like... Did somebody make it? Or what? Or is it like... You know, is it like from artists? Do they like contribute to the lo-fi hip-hop channel? They're like, hey, here's some music I made. Should definitely use it. Or is it like... You know? IDK. Man, this brush is literally so frayed. Never use a brush like this if you're just starting. I think essentially, I always wondered that, because it's on 24/7. It's all copyright free. Yeah, that's what I remember. Like, So it's all copyright free. I mean, people must be like okay with it. I'm sure whoever gets their stuff on there is like, I'm okay with this. So many great lo-fi hip-hop artists in the world. I love it. And honestly, Lo-Fi Hip Hop Girl was like super based for that, because I think they very easily could have been like, hey, pay $5 to listen to our radio station, or like sold out to a big company. But no. But no. They are a radio station of the people. So I keep putting too much water on. Look at all the spikes. There's a lot of spikes on this guy. I can't imagine being born spiky, because, I mean, I know that these are bugs that are just made for war, but can you imagine just being so spiky that, like, when you go to sleep, like, people who wear spiky outfits, like, how do you just relax? Are you able to do that? Are you able to just, like, relax and chill? Because it's like, your outfit's so spiky, it's like, you know? Although spiky is definitely a vibe. They probably sleep standing. True. I'm not even talking about, like, sleeping, though. I just mean, like, relaxing. Like, if you're, like, out and about, and you gotta, like, you know, there's gotta be times where you can't, like, always be, like, keyed up doing something, like, all the time. There's gotta be, like, downtime, you know, right? Where you're just, like, not doing anything. So it's like, what do you do during that period of time? You just sit and you're, like, just uncomfortably the whole time. Kind of applied the paint a little, what's it called? A little wet here, but it's okay. As long as it gets covered up. I mean, honestly, we're gonna, like, it's gonna be blue anyways. So, like, we don't need to worry too much. We just gotta make sure that all the blacks are the same shade. Kind of the same general hue, and then we're okay. Paint the hoof right here. I didn't get the back side of the hoof. Paint the talon as well. Okay, what a nice hands you have. Hi, Alcy. Hi, Alcy Mummy. How are you? I appreciate the compliments on the hands, fellas. Does anyone want to hold them while we go on a date to get gelato? I would love some gelato, I really would. I'm tired? Oh no. Rest up, okay? Rest easy, alright? Also, we can do the talons, I forgot. Froyo? Alright, let's go to Froyo. I have cold hands. I hope you don't mind holding mine. Absolutely not. I get to warm you up. Cold hands are fine, because we get to warm each other up. Mine gets sweaty. It's okay. I'm sure mine do too. Ah, Misty. We holding? We are. Do you want to hold hands with all of us? Because we can. We can hold hands. Alright, let's do the talons here. This is a good middle ground right here. So what's it called? The primer like dried a little blotchy, but I don't think it'll be bad enough to be noticeable. Stick my hand in your pocket. Can we hold pockets? I mean, sure. Although I don't know if you should stick your hand in my pocket. You know, you might be grabbing around down there and might grab something you didn't mean to. Because that happened to me once. A girl's like stuck her hand in my pocket, and she got mighty close. She got mighty close to grabbing something down there that I don't think would have been well, actually, I mean, I don't know. Maybe she would have been flattered. Who knows? But it's like one of those things where it's like until I'm like 100% confident that that is something that a person would be okay with, then it would be like, I'd rather not, you know? I love sticking my hands in my guys' pockets, though. I mean, if it's like your man, then yeah, that's fine. But it's like, I was not that to this person, let me tell you. You know, like it's like obviously it's okay if you're like a thingy thing, but yeah. Can I stick my hands in your pockets? Absolutely. I'm like all giddy with excitement. I'm like, hee. Elsie's gonna stick her hands in my pocket, and then my wallet's just gone. I'm like, no, my wallet. It can't be. I've been bamboozled. Not again. I'll never love again. Talons will be nice and black, it looks like. I hope I'm not applying this too thick. I hit the mic again. My bad, everybody. Hope I'm not applying it too thick. It doesn't look like it's going on as smoothly as I like, but I feel like part of that is because of the primer job that I did. Because again, it's a little splotchier than normal. It shouldn't be it's not going to be noticeable in the tabletop, but it's just like one of those things where it's like, you know, like one of those things that nobody is ever going to notice, but like you know it and it bothers you specifically. Yeah. Also, I think it'll dry okay though, to be fair. But yeah, all right. I gotta get the underside of this guy. Okay, I mean, it still looks good though. Because honestly, that's the whole point with Warhammer. You gotta paint to the point that you're happy with. Some people will give you shit and be like, oh, you didn't like put this much effort into it. And I do think that everyone should paint their models, but just go until you're happy, you know? Go until you're happy with it. Okay, that looks nice. So let's bust out the finer kind of brush here. And try to, yeah. Hand stream of you painting Warhammer figurines? I don't think that's a way to attract women, to be honest. I don't know if that's a way to attract women. You have hobbies that you enjoy, you have artistic talent, show off the thingies. I'm swooning. I mean, okay, you know what? Fair enough. But like you guys knew me from before, yeah. You guys knew me from before. It's not like I don't think that like anyone's coming out here and being like, whoa, Warhammer. You know what I'm saying? Also, this is a finer brush. This will be better. I'm a man who knows how to use his hands. I can do this. Whoa! Oh. You have pretty hands, though, no cap. Thank you, I appreciate it. Whoa! Also, thank you, Ray. You're right. Absolutely right. As long as you guys are happy with how your stuff looks, that's all that matters. That is all that matters. The problem with me is I'm like a perfectionist. So, like, trimmed nails. I know I followed your advice. My problem with myself as a like perfectionist is like I only want it to be like I want it to look really good, you know. So like oftentimes I spend way more time on a model than like I should have. Okay. What is going on over here? This is where a little bit of the white splotches are kind of showing, sorry. Hi, Dory! Yoshikage Kira right now? I mean, I like hands too. I'm a big fan. But hello, Dory, welcome, welcome. Handcam stream. You get to see Jaden's Dory hand. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, wowee. Get the copy pasta? What copy pasta? I actually don't know what copy pasta we're talking about. I actually have no clue. Okay. And listen, she's looking real good, fellas. I just need to get some back here. Feels a little bit unprimed. Speaking of Prime, I watched you guys see the new Transformers movie? Because I did. My friend worked on that movie, you know. And I was like, yeah, it was pretty good. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed it a lot. Figure drawing is going well. It's going good. It's going good. We're not doing much drawing, though, to be honest. This is just painting. We're just kind of filling in some stuff right now. Kind of just, this is kind of the gentle aspect of it. 33 years old. Oh, I see. I heard that. I heard that. Yeah. Oh, it was just a line from JoJo's, like, actually. I see. Yare does it. When Jotaro, wait, this is slight part 4 spoilers, just warning everyone right now. When Jotaro fucking takes the watch from him and he just goes, you won't have to worry about how ugly that watch is, because I'm gonna make your face even uglier, or some shit like that. It was like, damn, bro. Jotaro also just like a pillar of masculinity. Hello, Alexis. Welcome in, pickpocket. What, fellas? Can I tell you a true story about Alexis? Alexis came to my house once, and I showed her my Warhammer figures, like the one we're painting right now, and she laughed at me. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Hello. That's how your dog mauled me? What? Ah, I see. Different story? What do you mean? That's what that happened. Leave wife for dolphins? It's true. It's true. That's the most masculine thing you can do. Alright, let's just get a nice coat of black on to the carapace. Here we go. Only a handful of me at your house stories, so I don't know which one you were telling. You know what? That's fair. Fair enough. Careful, SpongeBob. No, can you not? You're actually making me nervous. I looked at the chat and I was like doing 100% okay, but now I was like, I'm like looking and I'm like actually like, oh fuck, what if I mess up? I'm like, oh shit, don't mess up, don't mess up. Nah, I'm a professional. I've done this for years. I'll be fine. Right? I'll be fine. I've been doing this for years. Also, I think everything's that I needed to be black is pretty much black. Oh, the tail. The tail is kind of like a stinger. It's kind of weird and hard to see, but I think I should paint that black as well. Looks kind of like a PP. It looks kind of like a red rocket. Why does it look like that? You don't know what a red rocket is? Don't ask me. Did you get paint on me first dollar? I think one of the funniest jokes in SpongeBob is in that episode. It's just like, it's like the bit, you know the bit where it's like, he's just like going through the house and like SpongeBob and Patrick aren't getting caught with the first dollar. And he's like getting progressively closer to saying like, oh my god, my first dollar. I still think one of the funniest fucking jokes is when he just like, he keeps like seeing it and they're like, I'm sorry, but then he actually doesn't see it. And then he just goes, you messed up my dollar, Rama. Like, that's so funny. That's so far for the joke. It's such a stretch, but it's just so, it's so goofy. I love it. It's such a funny SpongeBob joke. I also like how they tried to fix it by Patrick just fucking beating himself with a bat. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? Also, I think I need to see a short reference for something. Because I kind of want to paint this guy in a different way that I've painted my other models. So give me 1 second. We have technology. Alright, nice. I mean, yeah. This is going along swimmingly. I think it's going like slower than I would normally paint, but again, we're doing it for the content, and we're chilling with the homies, am I right? We're chilling with the homies. I wonder how long this guy will actually, like... Hang on a second, let me see something. I just want to look up a reference real quick. I just want to look up, a very quick reference to something. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everyone. We're on a slight pause. I'm just looking up... I'm looking up just a short explanation to something. Because I remember how to do this, but I don't remember this one aspect of it. That's always a thing. You always gotta... Always look up references. I think that's a good point. That's like with regular art too. Okay. I think I know what I want to do. Okay. I'm looking up a tutorial really quick because, like, I forgot, like, this one way of doing something. Okay. I know how I want to do this. Or do I? I'm just trying to look, like, there's one technique that I'm, like, not, like, sure of, because I've never done it before. But I'm doing it now. I don't know if it's smart to do this on stream. Is it smart to do this on stream? When realistically, I could just, like, do it the way that I've always done it. That would probably be like a safer method. Basically what I'm looking for is, like, there's a technique to paint the carapace where you just kind of, like, draw on it in a way. Well, usually what I do is I dry brush it, but, like, this guy's a special model, right? So I kind of want to, you know, make it special. Because basically, to get the blue result, you don't actually paint the whole thing blue, it's just black, and then you kind of add blue onto it. That's kind of like what you want to be doing. I found it. I found the tutorial I was looking for. Alright, sorry for the holdup. I feel bad, because it's like, I should research this stuff before the stream, right? Okay. Okay, alright, we're good. I know what to do. I know just what to do. Okay, so, you want to look now at our progress. So here's the gray and the black. It looks good, right? I think this is a pretty good result so far. I really like how the skin turned out. The black looks good. So now we're gonna make the black pop a little bit. And we do that with a detail brush. The question is, which detail brush do we want to use? Because there's multiple. That's a fine detail brush. This is a fine detail brush too. You also use this one. Oh, this is a layer brush. This is like an ultra fine detail. I have like a ultra fine one too. Which one should I use? I love xenomorphs. Yes, thank you. What is this game I've never heard you talk about before? Hello, chef. Yeah, that's what this was trying to like replicate, is the xenomorph. Again, for everyone, I'll do another reference for the people that just got here. This is what we're going for. The skin is definitely supposed to look xenomorphish. The blue is just there to add some color, so that's what we're kind of going here for. But hi, chef, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? All right, I'm gonna use this brush. This is actually a new brush. I've actually never used this one before. Chloe, hi Chloe. Welcome. Okay, and I think what I want to do is I'm probably gonna use Caldor Sky. I was gonna use Cantor Blue in the beginning to like start, but I think it might just be better to just go straight into Caldor Sky. Does it get a slur pass? All right, let's not talk about slurs here. I would prefer that we not. A xenomorph slur. Oh, like calling them like an alien. Speaking of aliens, did you guys hear that there's like aliens apparently? Also, there's like a pee-pee part that we forgot to paint. I heard the government said there's aliens. Is that true? And they have bodies. Is that true? Is that real? Is that real, or are they lying to us? Join the Space Force. Become a space marine? You could actually become a space marine. Like, actually be a space marine. Damn. Hang on, should we use this one? This is kind of a fine detail brush. I normally use this for washing stuff, though. Yeah, we can use this because this is a big guy, so I think it's calls for a little bigger thing. Now the question is, do we do a darker shade of blue and then Kaldor Sky, or do we go to Kaldor Sky and then go straight to Fenrisian Gray? I don't know. Hi, Chippy, welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. Eclipse, hi. A former member of the CIA who was under... Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying, like... So he wouldn't just make that shit up, right? But, like, it's just, like, so weird. It's, like, it's such a weird thing to announce, you know? Are they gonna reveal that Mark Zuckerberg is a lizard person? No one has ever lied under oath. Oh, true. So true. Okay, so I'm really, like, I don't know if I want to go from Cantor, like, because I have a darker blue first and then a lighter blue. I feel like normally, like, I would do the dark and then the light, but the lighter blue I think will pop more. So we don't really need to do the darker blue. I was an alien, I was there. Whoa! Can you comment on the Area 51 raids? We'll just go straight for this lighter blue because I want to, you know, it's like I don't think it's really gonna matter much in the end. Like the Linkin Park song. So what we're gonna do here, everyone, you would like to know, we're basically going to make it so that we're gonna like kind of outline the carapace like this. This might be a little too thick. But essentially, we're just going to outline the carapace with this nice blue color. And then we're going to kind of draw lines on it. It's going to be our strategy. And that's going to give the impression that the carapace is blue without actually, like, painting the whole thing blue.
Thank you.
VTubers and Warhammer. Tori Genji, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, welcome in, Dubwub. Welcome in, welcome in. My two favorite things meshed together. Oh, you know it. I love Warhammer too. So we're just chilling and vibing and doing some Warhammer. So yeah, what we're doing here is we're just gonna paint kind of the outside of the carapace first. And then we're gonna just start drawing on it. I don't know if I should use a bigger brush though. I think I might be making a mistake. Also, Dubwub, thank you for the follow. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the storyboard. Hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know if this is a mistake using a bigger brush, because it's like, he is a bigger creature, but I don't know if that's really, like, calls for me to use a bigger brush. So maybe we just go back to the detail brush, I think. Yeah, I don't want to risk it, because worst comes to worst, I just end up drawing more lines than normal, but we can kind of be safe about it. So let's get my smaller detail brush. Where did I put you? This one? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. The quarter... There's a new quarter pounder? Wait a minute, what? Is it good? What is new about it? What makes it a new quarter pounder? I do want to do more Warhammer stuff though. I really do like kind of miss painting. Bigger brush because the paint dries up way too quickly. True. That's why I use a wet palette. I don't know if you've ever invested in a wet palette, but like you can make one for like pretty cheap and it's like very, very useful. You can buy a nicer one too, obviously, but yeah. Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm gonna just kind of draw like little like lines on here to kind of like simulate that the carapace is like a different color. I don't know if you got how well you guys can see that actually. With the best of yeah, the wet palette is like goes crazy. I love, like, I did this in the very beginning of like painting, and I do think that it was like the best thing I've ever done. So now what I'm gonna kind of do is I'm just gonna kind of like draw some lines out like this. I don't know how deep they should go though. And this is just gonna kind of give off the impression that it's like a rough kind of surface. When she says what them hands do and it's this. Wait, it has jalapenos on it? I'm not a big fan of jalapenos, honestly. How far should they go up? Maybe I should make them go up a little farther than normal. Yeah, I think we're just going to take our time with this step. I don't want to rush it. Don't want to rush it. I want to make sure it looks nice and tidy. Just finished a Bloodborne model and the process figured out how to sponge really well? Hell yeah. That's awesome. I love Bloodborne. One of my favorite games. I like the spicy ones. When using jalapenos, I leave the seeds as if it won't ruin the texture. I'm not a big spicy fan, unfortunately. And many people have been very disappointed in me when I tell them that. Yeah, so we're just gonna kind of do this. Take our time. Just give off an impression that it's kind of like a harder carapace, you know? Like it's rough and like rigid at the end, although this model does have like some nice like kind of cuts in the thing that like GW put there for you. Just don't want people to think that it's like you know, I don't know if you guys can see that. This is kind of the effect that we're going for. Blue, blue. Pow, pow, pow. I can't handle spicy either, but the flavors of peppers is so nice. Spicy food has never agreed with me. Spicy food has never agreed with me. But yeah, okay, so I think this is the way to go. Kind of like how it's turning out. You guys know that Blue was a girl? Did you guys know that there's a new Joe on Blue's Clues and he's Filipino? He's fucking Filipino, bro. Just paint these lines just nice and easy. There we go. You guys can see this is kind of how it's turning out. Well, I don't know if I should make him longer because it's a bigger guy. Maybe I should. How many points for you to the one chip challenge? What do you mean points? I would need to be paid money. I will do the one chip challenge if you pay me $1,000. Give me $1,000 and I'll do it on stream. Yeah, I think we need to like kind of like up how far these lines are going because it's like, because he's so big. I actually don't want to do that because I'm scared. I don't even want to say that because I'm scared somebody will actually pay the $1,000. I'm scared someone will legitimately pay the $1,000. Miku, ha Miku, Jaden's toe. What if I showed my feet on stream right now? How would you feel if I did that? What if I did that? This is my hands. I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not. I don't want anyone thinking that I am, but I'm just saying, like, what if I did? How are you doing, Miku? Are you happy you get to see my hands, Miku? Unleash the piggies. We could make the 1,000. No, don't stop. Wiggle your toes. Okay, I'm doing it right now. What is this? The Kill Bill movie? Okay, how do I feel about this blue? I think it's going okay. I think it is lighter than the other one for sure. But again, I do like the results. What should I do with this? Wiggle your big toe. Wiggle your big toe. I've seen your feet. Please, God, don't traumatize them too. Shut up. Mean. Mean. I'm being bullied. Yeah, I'm gonna like put some blue around these like spots here. But yeah, I would do it if you guys gave me $1,000, but like, you guys really want, like, I will die. I would need a medic on the premises, if, like, during when I did that. I would literally die. I'm just wondering if I'm making these lines a little too thick, you know? I'm wondering if I'm making the lines a little too thick. How do we think that looks? Because again, I mean, I think it's okay. Maybe it just looks weird to me because this isn't how I normally paint my other models. Normally I'd give it a dry brush first. Maybe I should have done that instead of going straight into the blue. Hey, what's up, Mamo? Hi! Probably cheaper than a Hitman. Aw, man. Yeah, chat's trying to murder me through the one chip challenge. I'm gonna be murdered by my chat. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. After everything I've done for them. After I show them my hand. I come on here, and I'm honestly feeling so attacked right now. How are you doing, Mamo? It's good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. Hope you don't mind some Warhammer painting, because that's what we're doing tonight. Oh, his claw got stuck. One chip, then try painting the most expensive model you can find. You want to know what's actually crazy? This isn't Warhammer related, but it is kind of hobby related. I went to a Lego store not too long ago, and I saw a Lego Millennium Falcon, and guess how much that shit costs? Just guess. Guess how much the Lego Millennium Falcon costs? Just take a guess. Take a guess. 1K. Hundreds. I've bought one. It wasn't 1K, but it was literally, it was $850 for the Lego Millennium Falcon. 250? That's low. That was low. It was more than 3 times that. And I was like, what the fuck? I mean, I know it's like a collector's item, but like, goddamn, like that, no kid is ever getting that. That's the one for adults, you know? Like a child will not get that, like ever. That is the one for the adults and the adults only in the room. There's one for 200, but the real one is 850. Oh, I see. So there's like a cheaper one. You know what? Like there's also the, you know, the AT-AT? That was also $850. That was the one that I wanted. I wanted the Lego AT-AT. That would have been great. I have the small AT-AT. Damn. I think if I ever commit, I'm gonna go hard and I'm just gonna buy the big one. How many parts is the big one? It's like thousands, literally. Okie dokie. Alright, so we got the first part of the carapace done. Am I happy with this, though? It doesn't look bad. Does not look bad. Am I happy with it, though, is the question. Actually, I have a lighter... Oh, okay, I have a lighter blue here, so I think this will be okay. I was like a little worried, because it's just like, how do I feel about this? The AT or the Walker? 75,000 or 7,541 pieces. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, so we have the first part of it done. Again, it's kind of a bad idea to like judge before it's all done, but I'm wondering if I like how this like looks. I think I've already committed to this style, because like the other style that I do is literally just dry brushing this. So it's like all I do is I take a thing and I just like kind of do what I've been doing over these pieces, and it's more of a hue than like an active like kind of color, you know. But I think this is fine. I'm gonna keep going with this style. Because I could, okay, if I did want to, like, I would want to, like, restart now. Pink racing stripes make it go super fast. Fair. A cowboy, a pirate, or a samurai? I think a cowboy. I think a cowboy because I like guns. I like guns. I think I would do better in an area with guns, and I don't like the ocean, so no pirate's life for me, unfortunately. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I think maybe it's because the blue's not going up enough. So here, I'm gonna add. Maybe it's just because the blue's not like going high enough onto the actual thing's carapace. The Western guns on Valorant, I did. The gray color kind of makes it look like a 3D model before they applied textures to it. A big fin squid? No, what is that? What is a big fin squid? I think, honestly, the reason I'm feeling kind of weird about this is because I don't, like, the lines just don't go up far enough. I think that is it. I think there's literally not enough blue, so it feels more like I'm kind of just, like, coloring it on there than it being actually, like, a color of the carapace, you know? So I'm gonna try to, like, just add more blue right here. I'm already liking it a lot better by doing that. Big fin squid image? Okay, hang on. What is a big fin squid? Do you want to describe it to me? Blue and gray walking bug. It's blue beetle. Hey! I love blue beetle. I used to main blue beetle in Injustice too. I did. I think the only one here that would know that it was Chef, actually. Yeah, I literally think that it's just, I just need to put more blue on, so like it colors like more of it, you know? Because it's like, I want it to be a little like, it's called, but it's like, if I don't like put more of this blue color on, it kind of feels like I'm just kind of highlighting it, and not that this is, not, it's not giving the implication like this is the color of the carapace, you know? Yeah, I already like that way better. I already like that way better. I texted you a pic of it. I can't use my phone when I'm streaming because my phone is what I use for my model tracking. But I will look it up after this bit right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. And I think I know what the problem is now. I need to like stop making it look like kind of like it's being painted on, and like just kind of go heavy on it, because I want it to like be a little thin with it, but I think the older way that I did it was like better. How should I do this part? I'm always kind of scared that I'm like looking up and I'm gonna just see my face on the camera. You guys wouldn't tell anyone what I looked like, right? I would kind of ruin the illusion of being a hot racer boy. Make an edamame? You should make an edamame. You should eat. I would. I'd be the first. No. Oh, no.
Thanks so much.
Hey, Dill. Thank you for the resub. Dill 40K. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Warhammer painting stream. Dill 40K is one of my Warhammer friends, one of my Warhammer homies, so he knows what we're all about. How you doing, Dill? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. That bug needs to be put down. Nah. He just got here. He's still young. He's not even born yet. This guy hasn't even been born yet. Come on, man. He hasn't even been born yet. Let him live. Let him live. I'm pro-life. Ampy, Ampy. I'm your biggest fan. Please pick me. I pick you every day of every week, Ampy. Welcome. Hello, hello. My horses are about to run him down. No, don't run him down with your horses. Not the horses. Anything but the horses. Horses have a whole different meaning after you watch the Barbie movie. Have you guys seen the Barbie movie? Please tell me I'm not the only one here that has seen the Barbie movie at this point in my life. You're pro-life? No, I said pro... Okay, let me just get something straight. I'm not pro-life. I said that in relation to... I don't want my bug to be put down early. That's what I meant. Oppenheimer last night? Oppenheimer was good. Oppenheimer was a really solid 3-hour movie. And I specify that because, like, I feel like normally 3-hour movies just are, like, long and annoying, but Oppenheimer was not. It had enough content for 3 hours. Also, I need to find a way to just fucking stipple some of these stripes right here. The Barbie movie was good, though, yeah. I thought it was good. I thought it was fun. Mizuno is a Japanese brand. Pro death to the Imperium. At this point, I mean, I kind of am. You know? Like, I play Tyranid. What do you expect, you know? I play the race of bugs that wants to eat everything. It's just like, you know... Just, that's who I am. That's who I am. Interstellar is better. Really? You thought Interstellar was better? I liked Oppenheimer better, I think. Interstellar definitely looked at the science side of things a little more. Like, Oppenheimer actually didn't have that much science in it compared to Interstellar. So I could see why you would think that. Personally, though, I liked Oppenheimer better. I thought it was like, it was just more engaging to watch. I thought it was a little more intense. They're both good though. At the sports store yesterday, I was with some of my teammates and we were joking about getting ugly gloves, and I was like, no, I only wear Mizuno, and they were like, why? And I said, because I feel bad about the bombs and stuff. You're so tan. I was expecting you to be pale as fuck. Why? I'm Filipino. Why? Am I tanned? You know why? I've been jump roping. I've been going outside and I bought a jump rope just to improve my health. It's actually really fun. It was right behind me and he did not think that was funny. Come on, Lex. It's too soon. It's only been, what's it called? How many years? Am I tan? Are my hands tan, really? Are they? You think they are? I'm pretty tan? Oh, wow. I'll take it then. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take tan. So I'm gonna take another brush and just like plop some paint down because the small detail brush is not it. For Florence Pugh alone, I would hold the demon core no gloves just to sniff a seat she once sat on. That is a sentence, but I respect it. You've seen me, I'm a ghost. True, true, true. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I think the way to make this look better is to just like kind of put like some more like, just put more. Because again, I was a little like, why does this look bad? But I think it's just because I'm not putting enough blue on. There isn't enough blue. Oh, once again, I've retreated so that nobody can see what I'm doing. My fault, everybody. My fault, my fault. But Amphi, are you willing to share Jelly with another? Because Jelly is married to several others, so is that okay with you? I don't think I would ever be in a situation in my life where I would be okay sharing my significant other with somebody else. I just don't think it would ever happen to me. Interstellar set pieces were just built different. It's true. Interstellar like had more fantastical stuff going on. I don't know. I just thought that Oppenheimer was just so well paced. I thought the editing was really good. I thought the build up to the nuke was like incredible. You know, like that's why I liked it better. I mean, they were both really good. Christopher Nolan movies are always like pretty good, right? I haven't seen Tenet though. So maybe that's something I should watch next. Why did you tell us there was a nuke in an Oppenheimer? Oh shit, my fault everyone. I didn't mean to spoil the movie. Oh god, sorry guys. Oh man, me and my big mouth always getting into trouble. A worse Inception, The Prestige bangs. Tenet is my favorite movie. Okay. My favorite movie from Christopher Nolan, I think, is probably Memento, followed by Inception. I'm always like shocked at how incredibly good Memento was because it seems like such a gimmick of a movie. For the people that don't know, Memento is a movie that plays backwards. The scenes are literally backwards. And like to me, it's like a movie that seems like such a fucking gimmick. It's such like a film student gimmick, but he did it perfectly. And I'm always like shocked by how he managed to do it, you know? Brother and I watched Tenet and then I started it over as soon as it ended because it was so good. I did that once with a Godzilla movie. I did that with Godzilla Final Wars, literally. I watched it at my uncle's house and like it was done and we were all just like, whoa, that was fucking cool. And then immediately after we were like, you guys want to watch it again? And we were like, yeah. We were like, absolutely, we want to watch it again. Darth Vader is Oppenheimer's father. Ah, shit. What did we think about the Barbie movie though? Because you know, I did Barbenheimer. I did Oppenheimer and then Barbie back to back, like no cap. So what did we think about that? All right, yeah, this is looking better. This is definitely looking better than I thought it did originally. Nuke Skywalker. That's good. I love that. I love the Barbie movie. I thought it was so fucking funny. And I thought Ryan Gosling, like, kind of stole the movie. I feel bad saying this, because obviously Barbie is, like, a movie targeted towards, like, women. So it feels weird for me as a man saying that my favorite part of the movie was, like, the man in that movie. But I don't know. I can't help it. He was so fucking funny. He was so funny the whole time. You know, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. He was just hilarious. Nuke Skywalker. I can't believe it. That was an incredibly good joke. That was an incredibly, like, just good joke right there. Damn. I wish I had the kind of wit to, like, pull those out of my ass. Just like on command, too. Oh, man, that's so funny. Ever not the best part of any movie he's in, though. That's true. The part with the horses killed me? Yeah. I really liked, I don't know. I don't want to spoil it, obviously, but, like, there's a musical part with Ryan Gosling in it. It's so funny. I keep accidentally tapping the microphone with this paintbrush, so I'd like to apologize for everybody here that has heard too much of that. Okay. Again, I think we're doing all right here. Oh shit, I just realized that's what I can do. Okay. How do we do the carapace, though? Usually just leave the pipes black. Barbie dies! What? I feel like that's like... I mean, I don't even want to say if that's a spoiler or a fake spoiler, because it's like, if I tell you it's a fake spoiler, then, like, people will know that it's not real. So, like, what do I even say here about that? Stop spoiling the movie, come on. Stop spoiling the movie. Traveling abroad in Hiroshima in early August in 1945. For the people that saw Oppenheimer, I actually have a legitimate question for, like, the movie people in here. Do you guys think that they should have shown the... No, wait, I can't say that. Because there's some people that haven't seen it. It's a potential spoiler. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Are people here okay with talking about spoilers for Oppenheimer? I don't know. Actually, I don't... Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's one of those things where, like, you know everything that's going to happen, right? Yes and no, if I get what you're putting down. They should have shown Oppenheimer's brown eye or not. What? He has a brown eye? Did he? Did he? Shock value. It's like one of those things where I'm kind of torn on it, because at first I thought that, like, they should have. But, like, I'm not sure now, having watched the movie, if it would have been the better option. I don't know, personally. I don't know what the right choice was. I think I would have done it, but maybe I'm just too edgy. They showed his asshole. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The like, you know, that part where they showed his asshole. Because on one hand, it's like, do you really want to, like, I feel like to feel for, like, what happened, like, it would have been a good visual to, like, know, but, like, I guess adults are watching the movie. Adults know how horrible it is. Nolan doesn't believe in CGI, so he wanted to actually renuke the two cities, but they didn't want to recontaminate the waters. That's actually so funny, because that's probably true. That's probably, like, that probably is true to a certain extent, honestly. It's so funny that you just said that to me. But yeah, I'm starting to really enjoy how my little Screamer-Killer's turning out here. Imagine setting up a nuke city for movies, like one that can be fixed from a distance because of radiation. I don't think, like, they would ever let somebody detonate a nuke. Because, like, you're not supposed to, right? Like, that's a legit, like, war crime. Not a war crime, but, like, isn't that, like, seriously, like, not allowed anymore? Like, I literally don't think that you're allowed to do that. If I got nuked in Hawaii that one time, I would have been legitimately, like, I would have been fucking bawling. I was kind of, like, anxious when I woke up that morning. I would have been crying my eyes out. Wouldn't have been the first time I cried over you. Do something about our surplus? Well, I mean, like, we can't just use them, can we? Because it's like, we want them in case, like, shit goes down. Right? How I was not cast as Florence Pugh's love interest. I love how obsessed with Florence Pugh you are, because honestly, I totally, like, completely understand. I totally and completely understand everything that you are saying to me right now. And I respect you so much for it. See, now, if it were me, I would not have left Florence Pugh. I would have not done that. Spoilers! Okay, we gotta stop talking about these movies. I'm like getting into spoiler territory for them. Soulmates, her Hot Ones episode. She has the most disgusting garbage monster asthmatic cough, just like me. But what really makes a disgusting cough? I feel like it depends on the person doing it. Because if it's somebody like her doing it, then is it really disgusting? She's probably one of those people that can make, like, that turns, like, everything she does beautiful, you know? I'm realizing now just how long this takes. Because we seriously could have been, like, finished with the carapace. But you know what? It's okay. Like, I'm totally fine just, like, chilling and vibing with you guys, you know? Normally, I would, like, be thinking about the clock. But I feel like because I'm, like, here streaming, I'm actually, like, totally okay taking extra time to do it. You guys like how the carapace is turning out? This is looking a little extra blue. A little extra bluey. Hi, Flame. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like an actual beetle shell? Hell yeah, thank you. That's a good compliment. That is always the goal, I feel like, with Tyranids. Make him look like bugs. Horny for Florence because he gets it. I get it. I understand. I get it. Like, listen, I understand, okay? I'm not a cold, heartless human being, despite what some of you may think. I get it. I had to be the table chef. The table chef? Okay, this one's getting a little tricky. Because it's kind of in a weird spot. Wait a minute, I think I've been painting them backwards this whole time. I think that this is like a way easier way to do it. I keep tapping the mic. Big smooches. The big smooches. Wait, this is actually a way better way to fucking do this. And I've just now discovered it. It's better to go from the back to the front, rather than the front to the back. What have I been doing with my life this whole time? What have I been doing with my life this whole time? Tapping the mic equals bonking chat. True, it's my turn to get revenge. You guys have bonked me for long enough. Now it is my turn to bonk you. Ah, ah, ah. Ha ha ha. How does it feel, chat? This is way better. And I'm just now discovering it. What have I done with my life? Tap the mic one more time and I will call Fat Man and Little Boy. No, stop. What is this, Fallout? She's out here thinking she's playing Fallout. Come on. Come on, man. This is way better. This is a way better, like, more like subtle, but like, oh. Why was I not doing this before? Again, this is a technique that I don't really use that often. Which is why I'm not too familiar with it, because normally I just go for kind of speed. Oh, I really like it. I really like it. I'm falling in love. We did some quick rounds of Gardic and Vi's server. Nice. I mean, Jelly is a legit artist. Jelly does comms. And you should all hire Jelly for comms. Jelly's legit. And I wouldn't trade Jelly for the world. But I would trade the world for Jelly. Fuck, that is so much of a... I should have been doing this the whole time. It's not like the other results are bad, but it's like this one just like feels better to me, you know? It just feels better, you know? Like look, kind of look at the comparison. Does it like look any different to you guys? It looks the same, honestly. Honestly, it looks the same. I don't know why I'm tripping, but like, I don't know. Your drawings were cute, Flame? Yeah, I'm sure you guys are great artists, okay? This is the only kind of art that I can do, okay? This is literally the only art that I know how to do, is painting stuff that has already been, like, established for me. So anyone here that can just draw, like, you guys are cracked. You guys are literally cracked beyond belief to be able to do this stuff. And I'm always super impressed with all of you. Tiny Travelers, hello, hello. I love the new Tyranid Screamer models. They are. I did not cop all of them, unfortunately. I only have this one. But yeah, they are really good. They are extremely good. But welcome in. Hello, Ghost Lights. What are you doing that's different? Just tuned in. I'm just painting Warhammer. This is a new stream for me. I've never done this before. So... Oh, do you mean with the carapace? I'm just doing the strokes the opposite way, basically. I'm doing the strokes the opposite way. Like I was doing them front to back. Now I'm doing them back to the front, and I just feel like they're a lot cleaner of like lines. Yeah, so that's, yeah, my bad. Sorry. I'm a little slow. They're just like a lot cleaner of lines going from the back to the front rather than the front to the back, in my opinion. Like, I think that they're just like, I don't know, they kind of look, they don't, it's not that big of a difference, but like to me, it just seems like it's a little more exciting, I guess. You know. Well, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy VTubers painting Warhammer. Because honestly, I don't think I've ever seen a VTuber paint Warhammer before. But yeah, I really like the result that we're getting here. I really like the result that we're getting here. But yeah, I'm just kind of flicking it from the back to the front, and it's just, in my opinion, I think it just looks a lot cleaner. I'm sure it looks like pretty similar anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm not gonna like go back and redo it or anything, but you know. VTubers build figures and stuff, but not paint. So you're saying I'm at the forefront of my industry. Woohoo! New niche, baby. Maybe I can be the one VTuber that actually plays Warhammer. Okay, cool. I think that should be it for the carapace. All right, that looks good. I really like that. I play Warhammer Total War, all three of them. Nice. I can't get into Total War. Like, it looks cool, but like it's one of those games that I think is too complicated, right? You want a progress check? The carapace right here. Looks nice and blue in contrast to the gray. Again, he's not done yet, but the gray and this, I think, is really like a nice thing. All right, we still got to do all of these armor panels though, so strap yourselves in, folks. You're not quite done yet. Those things are scary looking. I love them. I love Tyranids so much. I love my Tyranids so much. I do. I just love the throwback to the original Screamer-Killer, because the original Screamer-Killer looks so like goofy, but it's such like a iconic model, you know? And like, I feel like that the fact that they were able to kind of bring back that feeling and that pose with this, it makes me very happy. They aren't terrible on the tabletop either. I have not played 10th yet. I have no idea what the meta is like, but I kind of just want to like throw models on the board and like have them run at each other. Because I used to be really into like playing the game, like playing, like I would go to tournaments and stuff. But I kind of just stopped liking that. I kind of I didn't really enjoy that after a while. So yeah. Also, what should we do about the pipes? Should we keep the pipes black? I think we should just keep them black, right? Maybe we should just keep the pipes black. Tori! Hi, Tori! I can't make it past turn 3 with my tower right now. Damn. How you doing, Tori? Welcome in, welcome in. It is good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. How are you doing tonight?
Thank you.
I hunt femboys. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. Good username. When painted, they'll look amazing on the side of the table when removed from play. True, true. I mean, like, I feel like the best part of Warhammer is when you first start and everything's all set up in the very beginning. Because then you just get to see the might of your army just, like, standing on the tabletop and just, like, wow. And then, like, 2 seconds later, they're all gone. But still, it was that, like, brief second where you're just like, wow, this is really cool. Jaden femboy? What? I never said that. I'm not a femboy. I do not think that I fit into the femboy category. I really don't. I don't want to, like, take that away from real femboys either. You know, like, I don't want to be a fake. I think that I'm pretty in touch with my feminine side, though, to be fair. I just don't think I have this. I don't dress well enough. Take pictures, remember me? For real. Always bring a camera to Warhammer games. Some cinematic stuff might happen. So we moved on to the tail, but we kind of forgot this, like, underside. Need to go back and do that. I might have watered this part down a little too much because it's kind of a... feeling a little blotchy on this bit. That's okay, it's nothing a second coat won't be able to fix. We need to do the underpart. Painting Warhammer models? I am! I'm painting myself a Screamer-Killer Carnifex right this instant. Putting bright hot pink and white highlights will distract my enemy and force them to choose poor priority targets. Honestly? Yeah. I feel like that is a legitimate way to demoralize your opponent in Warhammer. If they have a newly painted model that they took a lot of time on, I literally think it is a psychological tactic to, like, just nuke that thing turn 1. They'll be tilted for the rest of the game, trust me. I used to do it all the time. Even if they're maybe not the best target to hit, the psychological damage done by that is unspeakable to your opponent. They won't say anything, but trust me. I'm gripping my paintbrush way harder than I should be. It's like hurting my hand. Because I don't want to mess it up. We like to build, we play, we just don't paint. Fair. I actually really do like the painting aspect of it. I do think that, like, a big part of the hobby is, like, painting. So, like, I don't know. I understand why people don't like to paint. Like, some people just aren't good at it. But it's like, I just feel like it's such a big part that, like, you're kind of just, like, missing out. It's like playing for a game, or no, sorry, paying for a video game, right? And you're kind of just, like, not doing, like, you're missing out on a third of the content. In my opinion, but, you know, maybe not everyone finds... I'm sure not everyone finds it as fun as me. So, I get why people don't like doing it, but I don't know, I love it. Also, we made a mistake, so I'm just gonna take some black and... fix that up real quick. fix that up radio. That's a nice thing about having like a black underpart. It's very easy to fix. Very simple to fix. I'm gonna close this until we need more, because I feel like it's a little dry. I don't want it to dry out any more than it has to, you know? Again, I'm sorry if I'm like kind of pulling it like too close to me. Social aspect and kit bashing, I enjoy that a lot. That's fair. Fair enough. Again, I love it. I feel like I wouldn't be getting my money's worth, you know, if that makes sense. Because, like, think about it like this. A hobby is supposed to be something that you spend your time doing, right? Like, in my opinion. So, like, when it comes to a hobby, like, this is a big, like, time sink, you know? And I feel like when it comes to, like, time spent doing stuff, Warhammer is actually very, like... It costs a lot, but, like, the amount of, like, hours of, like, entertainment that you get out of this stuff is, like, really high compared to some other hobbies out there. The blue is pretty. Thank you, Dory. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Also, fellas, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I was very nervous to show my hands on stream. But I'm having a really great time right now. Just chilling and painting. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, thank you. I guess I wasn't scared of showing it, but I'm just like, like, who would want to watch me paint Warhammer figures? It was one of those things where it's like, might as well try it, right? Might as well give it a go. Don't see why not. Time for a shot. Naughty child. Time for a buzz. Want to see what I can do? I'm not even playing Honkai and I'm reciting the Honkai voice lines. Honkai brain rot. Actual Honkai brain rot. Rise, Phoenix! Man. I, like, between playing fucking this game, Valorant, and, like, gacha games, how do I have any money to do anything? How do I have any money to do anything, literally? Honkai has infiltrated your brain? It actually has. It legitimately, like, actually has. So the back of the tail here is kind of coming apart a little bit. I guess I didn't glue it that well. I mean, that's okay. It's fine, it's fine. Jelly puts us in wallet jail. Jelly putting me in wallet jail? Never. She could never put me in wallet jail. Again, I'm pulling it. Oh no. Oh, I thought I messed up a little bit, but I guess not. Also, so I have really shaky hands. For people that have shaky hands, the trick is really to just find an anchor point to anchor your hands to. That is legitimately, like, the trick here. This is kind of what I'm doing. I just have my hands, like, placed on, like, my elbows are on everything pretty much. Try me. Hey, you're choking me. I mean, I don't know, Jelly. I feel like I did try you, and you're very mad at me. Also, I think for this, like, edge here, we're gonna definitely paint a little bit of the edge of the claw, like this. The underside now. Time for a shot. And we'll flip our guy over so we can keep doing that cool way of doing it. Because again, I know that this is kind of the underside, so we probably don't need to really be too detailed here, but I want to be like consistent at least with the coloring. That's the most important part, I think, is just being consistent with everything. I think that adds a lot to a model. I mean, it doesn't add a lot to a model, but I think it takes away if you're not. These claws are very easy, though, considering how small they are. Era! The Yowie hands are real. No, they're not. They're not. My hands are normal size, I swear. Do you guys... Okay, real question. Do you guys think that I have Yowie hands? For size comparison, this is my mouse. This is my mouse. Do you think I have Yowie hands? I don't think they're that big. You called them Yowie hands earlier? No, I was just feeding into the joke. I don't actually think I have Yowie hands. I think they're normal sized. I was just saying, you know. I don't think that they're that bad, honestly. Your hands look soft. I think they are soft. I think that I think they're soft. I have moisturized them often. Personally. His hands are soft. Oh, wait, what? Can confirm his hands are soft, Jelly. That I feel like the way you said that, it made me think that, like, when we hung out, we, like, held hands. That was, like, what I thought. I was like, we did not hold hands. That is literally, I was like, what? I was so confused. I was like, you can confirm? Were we holding hands, like, actually? Jelly, come on, not before marriage. No, we didn't. Yeah, I know. Did it. It's just kind of funny. It's just like, what? I know all your wives would have gotten extremely jealous. So I couldn't bring myself to. Or anyone else does. There you go. Baba Booey. This is what I mean by just finding anchor points. Like, this is how I do it. This is how I get away with doing this and having shaky hands. Okay, it's another claw done. 2 more to go. I do think that now that we're not on the carapace, this, like, the highlighting is going a lot quicker, which is a good thing. I'm trying to find a way to hold this like properly. My wives would riot. I was gonna say something about the Paramore album, Riot. Lovely album, by the way. Great album. Highly recommend to listen to for any pop punk fans out there. Gotta throw some more blue paint down. Which one should we use? We'll use this one. But yeah, I think the blue's looking good. I think it's turning out really nicely. I feel like I am a little wasteful when it comes to paint, though. I feel like I use a lot of paint. So maybe we shouldn't leave the pipes completely black. You know? I don't think we should leave them completely black, personally. Okay, I put too much water down. I put too much water and not enough paint. Which can be problematic. Too much water, it does make it like literally like almost impossible to like apply properly, so coming along so well. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you all hanging out and giving me a listen. Giving me a listen tonight. I sound like maybe a Spotify person. Thanks for listening to my mixtape. Oops. Have you guys ever listened to somebody's mixtape and it was actually really good? Has that ever happened to anybody? I saw one guy that was so fucking funny on TikTok. And what happened was, it was a guy that was like, hey guys, I'm going around like editing videos for people for free. Like, you want to shoot like a music video? Like, because they were shooting a video. I was like, I'll edit it for you for free. He was like, yeah, man, that sounds good. The guy was, the person, like, that was like the rapper was so bad. It was awful. No offense to him, of course. I just think it was so funny that like he got a, like the person that got a, like, and I, like, everyone was roasting him in the comments. A guy I was kind of into and seeing me gave me a CD with a DJ set list, and I have it. It was good. Oh, that's good. I feel like most mixtapes that I have like listened to have been from like high schoolers that want to be SoundCloud rappers. Which I think, as you can tell, sometimes they're not the best. There were some talented people out there for sure, but I feel like when it comes to music making, just with life in general, like, kids in high school always think they're so, like, ahead of the curve. And I always just want to, like, look at them and be like, you don't know anything yet. you have a long life ahead of you, full of shit you're gonna go through. But I can't even blame them, because I mean, I was like that too. Okay, hang on, let me grab more paint / water. You just kind of like put it down. Because again, I'm kind of just scooping it out for my detail brush. All right, that's better. There we go. People I hung out with did not make music, so that saved my ears against that. Honestly. Probably for the better. I mean, you know, to be fair, the people that I knew that made music, they were actually, like, not bad at it. They weren't, like, bad. It was just, like, one of those things where it's like, you definitely could tell that they had, like, stuff to learn. You know? Alright, nice. So we got the legs, pretty much. We got the armor plating on the legs, and then we got the head, and then I think we're pretty much done with what's going to be the hardest and longest part of this painting process. After this, it should be, like, not downhill, but, like, a lot easier, you know? Like, definitely a lot easier from this point forward. Also, you should definitely not, like, put this much paint on your brush, but this is, again, an old Walmart brush, and I'm just trying to get as much on it as possible. So, you don't want to, like, put the paint all the way up the brush, because it's actually bad if it gets into the metal part. I forgot what it was called. What is the metal part of a paintbrush called? I think it's called the furrow? Something like that. You're not supposed to get paint in there. I've just been doing it to my cheap brushes because I don't care about them, and I have literally another pack downstairs. Because they're $5, like, they get frayed super easily, but they're kind of meant to get frayed like that. You know? I tapped the mic again. I'm sorry to bonk you, chat. But yeah, don't like stick your whole paintbrush in there. That's not good. That's why I'm taking care not to do it with like the nicer, more like the nicer brushes with nicer points. I'm making sure not to do it with those. Brushes for minis, not that I ever paint them. That's okay. Sometimes, like, I feel like a big fear when it comes to painting is, like, people don't want to mess it up. Because it's like, if you have this mini, right, and it's like, I paid fucking, like, this thing was, like, $50, right? So, like, if I have a mini, and I paid a lot of money for it. I don't want to mess it up, so I'll just leave it painted. But I think what you gotta do, you gotta learn. You gotta go out and buy D&D minis, which are really cheap. D&D minis are like super cheap. Also, I'm doing it wrong again. I'm painting it the wrong way. I forgot everything I've learned. But I get it. But I think that I really think that like you gotta just try it. Just practice on cheaper ones, because literally you can get D&D minis for like a few cents, like less than $1. Just buy like a ton of those, practice on those, and then you'll get confident enough to do the fancy Warhammer stuff. As somebody who has fucked up a lot of minis, like in the past, it's nothing to worry about. It's just plastic. You can always buy more. Unless it's a super limited edition thing, in which case you won't be able to, but still. That's why you practice. There we go. Okay, it's looking good. I have a bunch of D&D minis, that's good. That's good. Those are perfect things to practice with, honestly. Alright, I think I really can't afford to do my other strat here. I think I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and hope nobody notices that this is with a different kind of brush stroke. Still though, I think it's still looking good. My model always loses tracking. I should maybe think about shifting my phone if I do this again to a different position. Because then at least, like, the model tracking... Like, I feel like my mouth hasn't been moving as much, because, like, you literally can't see my mouth. So, like... The camera can't, I mean. So it's like, yeah, you know? Luckily, I don't think that you can really tell the difference between the strokes if I'm doing back to front or front to back or whatever. So I can just kind of do them. Why is lo-fi so synonymous with, like, Japan? I feel like whenever I listen to these lo-fi hip-hop beat songs, I just think of, like, anime. Just, like, chill days in Japan. Which is weird, because, like, Japan doesn't really have chill days, does it? There's a lot of, like, there's a big work culture over there.
My moment has arrived.
What? May! May and Faye, thank you guys for the raids. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Can I get a shout out for both of them, please, when you get the chance? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Jaden Story. I'm a street racing VTuber, certified internet clown, and also variety streamer on Twitch. Today we are doing something a little different. We're painting a Warhammer figure. Pretty cool. So you know. Thank you guys so much for sharing your communities with me again, and thank you for the double raid. I really appreciate it, you guys. How was your guys' stream tonight? I hope that it's been going well. Hope it's been going well, and I hope you guys have been chilling and vibing. We're kind of doing this fun and chaotic, hell yeah. Chaotic's good too. This is kind of a big change of pace. I feel like we got the lo-fi playing. We're kind of just chilling or painting. Feeling like Bob Ross over here. Faye got me hooked on a new game. What was the new game that you guys were playing? What was the new game? That's always great when you get on a game and it's just like all you can really think about and it's like all you want to play. Guild Wars 2? Oh, wow. I've never played Guild Wars before. What is Guild Wars? I actually, like, really have, like, zero clue. What Guild Wars even is. It's an MMO, but it's massive. Okay. Massive multiplayer. Wait, doesn't the MMO stand for Massive Multiplayer Online? Yoru! Hi, Yoru! Can I get a shout out for Yoru, please? After the shout out for Faye and May. Also, guys, please go support Faye and May. I would love to... I always want to support the people that support the stream. Okay? Please go check them out. They've been nothing but nice to me. Well, welcome in, Yoru. How you doing tonight, my friend? Guys, also check out Yoru. Yoru is one of the Tome Mafia. Always want to help out those homies, no matter what. Story and map completion, perfect for completionists? Oh, shit. Oh god, don't get me into that game, please. I'll get too obsessed. You know, I think I've become less of a completionist. As I have, like, streamed more, I do think that I actually have become a lot less of a completionist as my life has progressed. Made our own guild on it. Nice. I would assume that guilds are the main thing. Guild, because it's called Guild Wars. Let's throw some more of this on there. Also, I think I have a plan. I think that I'm going to take some black and maybe kind of tidy up the... What's it called a little bit? The back carapace. I think that's going to be my plan. Again, fellas, do not treat your brushes like this unless you are me. I like that idea. Yeah, because it's like I feel like a minimal I think I can make the lines a bit cleaner on the back, you know. Like I like it, don't get me wrong, like, but it's like I kind of see that like a more minimal approach is a little better. See how like the legs are? I think that kind of gives off a better kind of look, you know. And again, not rushing. It's almost been 4 hours we've been doing this. But I guess it makes sense, because there's always a part, when you're painting, there's always one part that just takes way longer than all the other parts. Then after that, it's not that big of a problem. 1:15, so you gotta sleep. No problem. Thank you guys so much for sharing your communities with me. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys had fun with Guild Wars. Have a good rest of your night. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all a lot. Sorry, gloves while painting? No, I don't really like doing that. I wear gloves while priming, which is the spray painting bit, but not while painting, because I gotta, like, feel things, you know? Like, my hands are already, like, unsteady enough. I gotta, I like, feeling stuff around, you know? Hi, Apple! Welcome, Apple. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Warhammer painting stream. Finally get to see my hands. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good night tonight, my friend. You guys can't really see what I'm painting right now, but it's just kind of hard for me to get at an angle, so like the lines are not as like nice as I'd like them to be. Because I'm getting it like from an angle, so the brush is kind of like, it's getting like the side of it. I guess this is okay too. Yeah, that works. Apple Matey. Hi, Apple Matey. Did you put on the maid outfit? Did they finally convince you to put on the maid outfit? I feel like all VTubers have their maid names. Like, for example, me, I would be Maiden Story. When I put it, whenever it is I put on, whenever I inevitably put on a maid outfit, I'm not even gonna pretend that that's like something that's never gonna happen, because I feel like it will happen one day. Oh my god, I just had like a stroke with my eyes. My vision got all like starry all of a sudden while I was just like looking. Like I feel like I got flashbanged while I was painting. What the hell? Am I having a stroke? Maid outfit, but just for hands. Imagine I do a maid outfit stream and you don't even see it. That'd be very up my alley. Okay. Just trying to get some color on this opposite side. Nothing too fancy. Doesn't need to be fancy, really. Just some small little... just gotta add some color on there. But again, that's the thing with painting. It doesn't always need to be 100%. As long as people kind of get a general idea of what it is you're trying to do. What is needed for Maiden Story? I have not yet decided what we're gonna do for Maiden Story yet. Yeah. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Just got a couple more here. Looks like it's not too much either. Trying to show the camera again. Trying real hard. With cat ears? Oh shit. That's just the icing on top. Maid stream and also cat ears? Like, come on. Is there a better combination than a maid outfit with cat ears? Like, those two things are literally like peanut butter and jelly. Do small strokes for the face. It's very small. Oh no. Oh well, we've kind of fucked up, but we got a lot of blue on the. We got a bunch of blue on the claw, but that's very easy to fix. I'm clumsy, see? Even if you're as clumsy as me, you can paint Warhammer figures. Let that be a lesson. I'm not wearing a tail? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not the tail. Here, let me just clean this up real quick. This should not take very long. I just simply baba booey. Put some black down. And I take some water. All we got to do is we're good. And we're good. See, look at that. Look at that. Good as new. We're so close to being done with like the hardest part of this whole painting color scheme. This is what I like when it comes to like painting. Like I said, there's always like one part that takes a really long time compared to the others. This one is definitely this part right here. Again, normally this goes a lot faster because I just dry brush, but I decided to be a psychopath and go for a much harder kind of way of doing it. Oh. Why are you stuck? Alright. Final stretch. Because again, the rest are really all just details that are just very simple to paint in. Black, blue, or pink? Pink, absolutely. I always say pink. Pink is actually a great color. I feel like once you get past the it's a girl color, pink is like a great color. I don't like pink. Pink is for girls. Once you're past that, pink is a great color. Best pink cat life? I agree. Live the best pink cat life that you can. Okie dokie. Awesome. All right, I think we're good. Oh no, fuck! We have this like the very ridge in the head, very top ridge. I forgot about that part. Oopsie. The very top ridge. Very top ridge. I was so excited. I was like, wow, we've done it. Just not my color. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, yeah, obviously it's preference. But I don't know. I'm a big fan of pink. I remember when I was young, I was probably in elementary school. And my, like... I remember I told my dad once, I was like, my favorite color is pink. And my dad, like, so seriously looked at me and was like... He got, like, legitimately angry at me. And he just looks at me and just goes, pink is a girl's color. And I was like, okay. I didn't change my opinion on it. Granted, I don't think pink is my favorite color. Like, it isn't. I don't think it is really my favorite color. I think my favorite color would be red, but... Why can't I like pink? Why not? What's wrong with that? Let me live my best life. Alright, beautiful. I think what I want to do, though, is just get a little bit of blue on the very, like, bottom, just a little bit. Perfect. Perfect! Look at him. He's beautiful. When I was young, I did everything to avoid wearing pink. Wait, why? Parents who are so scared that their son likes pink makes me so sad. I don't get it. Is it because, like, they're just like, oh no, I can't have my son being gay? Is that the reason? Well, that's gotta be the reason, right? Alright, let's try to, I mean, I feel like that's the reason. Let's try to clean up some of this, stuff from the back as well. We're just gonna clean up a little bit, just like a little, like... I just kind of want to, like, make it just a little cleaner on some of the lines here, you know? But yeah, I do think it kind of sucks that in this day and age, parents would, like, not, parents would legitimately, like, disown their kids for their sexuality. It's just kind of fucked up to think about. You'd think that we advanced far enough in a society where that wouldn't be a problem, but... Oh, well. So this purpose of this is to just kind of clean up some of these lines. But I do think that actually this is, like, okay now that I'm looking at it more. Honestly, I'm okay with this. This looks good. Just to give him kind of like sharper, like just make it a little more defined. But yeah, that looks good. Thought pink didn't suit me because I was kind of in a more tomboy stage in life. Then I grew up and love pinks. Pink is nice. I like it. Anything suits you. Look, even your Twitch name is Pink, Mishi. Even your Twitch name is Pink. All right, fellas, here is what the carapace looks like. This is what he looks like when he's blue. Oh, we forgot about the top pipes, actually. Yeah, I guess we should paint the top pipes. blue as well. Honestly, I really thought this stream was only going to take like a couple hours. I really did. But I kind of did take like the longish route to do. That literally took like what? That took us like what, 2 hours to just do that one segment. You're really good. Thank you. Here we is. Let's just do the top pipes, yeah. I'm gonna just kind of go around them really quickly. Not gonna spend too much time on them. Yeah, the water's a little too... What's it called? In all of his painted glory. We're not done yet, fellas. We're not done yet. We still got a lot of stuff to do. We've just completed probably the longest part of the whole thing. So, you know, hopefully it's been a fun time for all you guys, but yeah, I'm glad we did the carapace. We still need to do the highlights for the carapace, and then some of the details, but the details will be very quick compared to what we just went through. Let's kind of... Let's do these pipes very quickly. Just kind of going around the rim of the pipes, and then we're gonna add a little bit of like texture from the top, but not much. Shocks me how many parents insult their kids for sexual identity like they're part of a group that has hate crimes happen against them. You should be the person that supports them no matter what. Yeah, well, some parents are more... I think it's because some parents are more worried about their own image than the kids' feelings. I've kind of felt that way about my parents my whole life. My parents have definitely been more concerned about, like, their image and, like... Their number one thing that I remember they would always tell me was stuff like... They'd tell me stuff like, if I was, like, crying in public, right? Or, like, if I was, like, having a bad day or I was, like, not feeling good or, like... It got to the point where I was crying, they would always tell me, like, you're making us look bad. Or, like, if I was, like, acting up, they were like, you have to, like, behave. Or, like, you know, like, when I was young, like, you gotta behave because it reflects badly on us as parents if you don't. And I think that was, like, that's the thing that, like, is probably not uncommon just to me, you know? Social isolation? Yeah. Very toxic. Don't let people isolate you from your friends. I can't imagine what it would be like to be in, like, a super, like, toxic relationship like that. Like, I've definitely been in relationships that maybe haven't been, like, the best for me. But I've never been in one to the point where, like, it's like they're literally, like, mentally trying to control me super hard, you know? Like, that's just never happened to me. Kid of my mom's friend was so cute in announcing his kid is trans. Like, I have news I got a daughter now. That's good. That's great. That is lovely. I'm so glad, because you have to imagine that if you're a kid, right, that is trans or gay, like, it must be one of the scariest things coming out to your parents. Especially if you kind of know how your parents are, and if you know that they're not going to be accepting of that, like, that has to be, like, such a scary thing to go through. That must be just an extremely scary thing to go through, honestly. So, like, what a huge weight off their shoulders it must be when they can finally, like, be themselves. It makes me miss you guys. Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool, and honestly, shout out to those parents for always, like, supporting their kids. Only we could all be that lucky. Okay. Alright, so the blue is painted. Next, we're gonna do an edge highlight of blue, which is like a... It's another blue. It's gonna be not as much. It's just gonna be to, like, again, make everything pop, because that's really the goal. Is to make things pop. I have a bit of white specks still, so I'm gonna cover those up. And then with those two things done, we're, like, pretty much done. Okay, so the one that I was going to use for now was this one, Hoeth Blue. It's just a lighter blue to contrast. People assume you're gay. Supporting human rights makes you gay? Yeah, I mean, people are weird about it. People are very just weird about stuff like that. And it's like, even if you are, like, who even cares? Even if you are, like, what's the problem? Like, we know now, right? Like, we've evolved, we've come far as a society to know that, like, just let people be who they want to be, you know? Okay, so what this lighter blue will do is act as, like, again, an edge highlight. To just really make the edges pop out. But we're only going to do this on, like, the most extreme sides here. Yeah, you can already see how big of a difference it's making. You can already see how big of a difference it's making at the edge here. So, there we go, there we go. We love to see it, we love to see it. Again, I'm only really going to apply it to, like, the hard edges. I'm not really going to apply it to, like, too much else, just the hard edges of the carapace. Good night, May. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you, and I appreciate... once again, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Have a good night, all right? Have a good night, have a good night. But yeah, you guys can see already how much of an impact this is making. We're just having a little highlight color to just really just drive that color home. Also, I kind of messed it up just then. I kind of just messed it up. That's okay. Because again, very easy fix. Very easy fix. Cover this up with some black and we're good to go. But yeah, this blue is already having a really big impact. think I gotta cover something up again. Oh no. Little too watery. But yeah, this is like having like this final edge highlight, I think really is like what it just adds so much, which is just, it's so good. It feels good to get to this point too, because it's like this is like a result that you can like see immediately. Okay. Look at her go. My problem is the color is not super, how do I say, it's not super like stable. That's okay. It still looks really good. So good, like official merchandise. Good. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. Glad you guys like it. Hope you guys are having fun, because I'm actually having a lot of fun. I don't know how exciting this is to watch, to be honest. Like, so like it's always like IDK, but I'm having a lot of fun because this is something that I really did like love doing for a long time. It's satisfying to watch. Yay! I'm glad. Yeah, again, let's just throw in some like lighter blue. It's just gonna add so much to the color here. This has an edge highlight. We don't gotta throw this on everywhere either. Like, it's just a quick like show that like there's just a third color in there, just to really like, just to drive it all home, basically. That's really the point. Also, I just noticed that I didn't color in this part up top, so I should probably do that. But yeah, you guys can already see that, like, just adding that little bit, like, I think just added a lot. I think we can maybe do a little more to the front here. Just on this bit right here, I think. Just want to kind of add some color. I don't want it to remain black. Just to that part. Perfect. And then another thing that we can do is we can actually throw some lines, like kind of similar to the how the other ones were done. You kind of just throw, not many, just a couple, like to just like thrown in there. And actually, there's actually these like nice reference lines to like help us like add it on. I think. Yeah. It's looking good. So like, see like how there's kind of like these like kind of raised areas where we can kind of just throw some more in just to add a little bit more, like just extra. Yeah, it looks really good. They kind of helped out a little bit because they used to not have these little cuts in the carapace, but they kind of just molded them in there. So like, I think it gives a good reference place of where you should putting them in. Like if I just throw one like right here. Like, yeah, it's just, it looks so much better. Just as like a whole entire product, it's just like... Just adds, you know. You want your model, your army to be just visually striking. You don't want to add too much of this color because it's like, then it'll become overbearing. But like if it's just kind of dotted around here and there, it's like... Then it's just like, you know. It's one of those things that people probably don't like point out if they're first looking at it. They probably point out like the color scheme and stuff, but like... Yeah, adding stuff like this is cool. Now I gotta be careful not to add too much or get carried away. Just bring up during streams. I do too. I enjoy talking about them with you guys, because like... Obviously I know my opinion is not going to be this shared with everybody. But it is kind of cool to just like be able to like share my thoughts on certain things with you. But yeah, there we go. Look at that. And I think we can also kind of take this to around to some of the other, or we will take it around to some of the other places too. On the tail. Just kind of there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, now we're looking solid. Then this side as well. This one was a little much on this side, so I think I'm going to try to fix it a little bit. Well, actually, I think it looks okay. Ah, yes. Oh shit. Oh, hang on. Oh my god. I kicked the desk and my camera went. Hang on. I gotta fix it without fucking showing my face. Oh no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Hey, Ryoko. Oh, no. Okay, no, I think we're good. I think we're good there. We're good there, right? We're good there. We're good there. We're good there. We're good there. Involuntary face reveal. I was actually so scared. Hi, Ryoko. Welcome to the hand cam. Ryoko, look, my hands. You can see my hands, finally. They're out in the open. We're good. Don't worry, we're good. I actually... Did you hear the fear in my voice? I was actually legitimately, like, frightened for my fucking life. It's your hand. It's my hands. It was almost my face there for a little bit, too. Jeez. We're just finishing up this carapace for this Tyranid Screamer-Killer. So you know how it is. How are you, Ryoko? How are you? How are you? Because Ryoko came, I got all flustered. I was like, oh my god. Hey, Stux! Black jacket. Oh shit, hang on. There you go, there you go. The yaoi hands? That's right. Yeah, wait a minute. Ryoko, yaoi hands? Do you think they're yaoi hands? I think they're okay. Also, Ryoko, look. Look, it's real. It's real, and I punched my monitor again, and I almost, once again, involuntarily just showed everybody who I was. Okay. Get this side. Yeah, I won't be lazy. I'll actually kind of highlight this side a little bit. I won't highlight it as much as the other side, though, I don't think. It's real? No, it's not real. You're joking, right? You're joking, right? I don't actually have yaoi hands, right? You're saying that as a, like a bit? Like a funny haha? Why is the paint so thin right now? Yaoi hands and hobbit feet? I mean, some people would be into that. You could have a very lucrative business opportunity on your hands, you know. Alright, let's clean this up a little bit before I move on. Because, yeah, I really just like... I was kind of worried this color wouldn't work, because I normally use a different color because I dry brush it, but this color's working. This color's working really well. Yeah, I really love it. Guys, fellas, I'll be honest, I really love how this is turning out. I really enjoy it. Because it's like, you know, the small highlight is just like... It's just so little. But it adds so much. Just trying to throw some color on here. A big scary alien. Should we name this guy? Do you guys want to name him? Because I don't normally name my models, but this is a special occasion. Do you guys want to name this guy? I didn't even think about it, because like we totally can. George? Does the chat want to name him George? We can, but I want all of chat to agree on the name. Because I'm sure there's somebody in here that would like want to name him like Zhao, you know? Or something like that. Tom. Kind of looks like a Kyle. I actually already have a model named Kyle, ironically. Invo for involuntary face reveal. That's good, but it didn't happen, though. Guys, I won't lie, I actually was really fucking scared. I was actually extremely scared. Because then, like, you guys would know that, like, I'm not very good looking, and I would just be like, oh. you'd all know that the model that Tomama made is not actually me, and I would just be like, oh, they're gone. They've left me. Didn't happen yet. Oh no, don't jinx me, please. Don't jinx me, please. I would like not to be jinxed. Finvo, fake involuntary face reveal. I should have worn a mask in case that happened. Why did I not wear a mask for this occasion? Alright, perfect. Okay. Just got the legs. This shouldn't take too long. And we're just kind of going for the legs here. I keep pulling him out of the frame. I'm so sorry for anyone watching me pull him out of the frame every time. But I'm just like, God damn it, I can't fucking see him. What is this guy doing? Has he ever even streamed painting before? I'm telling you to wear the racing helmet. That would actually be so fucking funny. You like, it comes down and you just see the racing helmet. That would be good. Okay. Get all the hard edges around the armor plates. I once again bonked the microphone. Sorry, chat. Sorry to keep hurting you guys like this. Ouchie, my head. Sorry, everyone. I'm sorry I've kept bonking you. I think it's so interesting that they put cutouts in the thing to just make it so easy to, like, find out where you want to, like, highlight. It's so nice. I think we can maybe put a couple of these lines down. Just like a couple here and there. Here we go. You go sleep out for me. For sure, Chippy. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all y'all. We're almost done, and this will be the hardest part over. I know I keep saying it, but it really, this is the hardest part of this whole thing, like, was the carapace. My problem is that when you have a brush this thin, the paint kind of gets dry on it super quickly just because of how kind of like light it is on paint. Almost there, almost there. Sometimes I'm like, why do I run out of paint so quickly? On my brush, at least. Off to sleepy lane. I want to see pixelate. For sure, coffee. Good night, good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Good night. Love you. Love you, love you. It is nice having some homies to just hang out and paint with. It's like the new power wash night. I kind of get those vibes, right? Am I the only one? We have kind of messed up on some of these, so I'm gonna go back with the blue and like fix it a little bit. We didn't like mess up, but I think some of these highlights are like a little thicker than I'd like them to be. All right, perfect. So that's good. Painting Warhammer Knights are chill and comfy. They are, which is crazy because we're painting literally like a giant bug bred for war that's probably you just have to kill a bunch of people. Nothing chill about it, you know? Okay, I think we're good. I think that we are good. So now we can go on to painting the finer details, which are just going to be things like this vein right here. This will take very quick compared to what we just did. So that'll be, we'll use a purple. Use a purple here. We're just going to pretty much paint in all the kind of vents on his leg. And the... paint the vents on his leg and also the I don't know why I closed this. The vents on his legs and his arms and maybe some other like some of these like kind of like stringy things around him. Anything that looks like it's supposed to be like pulpy and fleshy. Sorry, chat. I've tapped you once again. So like there's a vent on his neck right here that I want to get. Definitely this. Definitely that, but again, yeah, that was very quick. There's another one right here underneath. It's kind of like a wiry thing. This is probably what feeds him the plasma, because in the lore, this guy can spit plasma at you. And then... what is this bony stuff next to his mouth? I wonder. I should probably look up a reference real quick. Our brain cells gone. How do you think I feel after all the what's it called? After all the bonking you do to me. Let me just look at a reference. Is this supposed to be the same color as his skin? It is. Okay, perfect. Want more? No, I don't. I'm brain dead. I've died already, please. Stuff like this like little thing right here. Just the vents in his arm. Ow! The reason that I'm actually, like, my model is going in and out is actually just because of all the bonking that's been happening. I can't even stay connected anymore. Because my head gets all wobbly and it falls off. Alright, perfect. Should we make these, what's it called? It's purple, too. Like his knuckles? No, I don't want to make the knuckles purple, because it's not... None of the other knuckles on my other guys are purple, so I don't want to, like, be inconsistent with them. Besides, I don't want to give off the impression that the joints are weak spots. Because they're not. My Tyranids have no weaknesses. No weaknesses! So a little bit of Tyranid lore. You guys want to hear about Tyranid lore? Who wants to hear about the lore of my faction? So my faction, the Tyranids, right? They're pretty much a race of space locusts that came from the outer edges of the galaxy. They literally are without number, and they kind of just descend upon planet after planet and like eat them and kill them. And they're considered one of the biggest threats to the galaxy because there's so many of them. They just fucking roll up and they just eat every Imperial planet that they can find. And it's pretty metal, I'll be honest. Pretty fucking metal, you know what I'm saying? Your model just stand up when you stand up. Very dedicated paint. You're getting all them angles. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I try my best. Yeah, just paint the vents in. Just a real quick. Just a real quick paint job right here. And yeah, so there have been a couple times where they've been defeated. Like, there's different hive fleets, right? And the hive fleets are kind of the different colors. Like, a hive fleet is a certain, like, color of Tyranid that rolls up. And there were three main big hive fleets that came. The three hive fleets that came were Behemoth, Kraken, and Leviathan. And those guys were all big deals because they kind of tore their way through the galaxy, but each was stopped. Well, actually, Leviathan was not been stopped yet. But Behemoth was stopped by the Ultramarines at Macragge. That was a bullshit win, but it was their literal home world. A lot of them died, but they ended up defeating them. And Behemoth is still around. They're just kind of like splintered off, so they're not as big as they used to be. The second one was Kraken. Hive Fleet Kraken was another Tyranid Hive Fleet that came out. One of my personal favorites is Kraken. And they splintered up. Like, there were a bunch of small fleets that attacked at like a bunch of different planets all at once, and those guys did pretty good, but again, they were defeated by the Ultramarines and the Eldar. The Ultramarines fought on a planet, the Eldar fought on their craft worlds. The Eldar took horrible losses, though. It was called Iandon. It used to be one of the really big craft worlds, because the Eldar are pretty much going extinct. The race of space elves in Warhammer are literally just going extinct. Compared to the other races in the galaxy, there's just not a lot of them left. So they're kind of on the back foot, and like they were a really big, like they did not help. The Tyranids came and just fucked their shit up like royally. Yeah. And also I'm realizing I kind of missed a piece here, so we might have to go back and do some more carapace painting, but that's okay. I kind of missed this with the middle, like, cod piece. But again, another quick fix. And we got the vents on the carapace we gotta do. And I am gonna hit these things with a small wash, just so that it kind of, just so they kind of pop a little bit more. I'm not gonna bother highlighting them because I don't think it's worth highlighting. But yeah, so let's hit this with a wash real quick. We'll just use, I'm gonna use a blue wash because I think the blue blends a little bit better with the rest. Normally you could use a purple wash for purple, but like I don't think that this color really matters, but I think the blue wash will help kind of what's it called? It'll give it like kind of like a bluish tone. And I think that would be cool. It's very cool, you know. Cool and blue. That was a joke with me and my friend, because my friend was in VFX, and we would always say that whenever he was doing something, he had to make it cooler and bluer. Those were always the notes he got from our teacher. And now that he works in the industry, it's pretty much the same thing. People just ask, can I have a graphic that's cool and blue? Honestly, really goofy. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Carry my poker face. Posture check. What up, H-Dog? Hello, hello. I got you, I got you. Unshrimping myself right this instant. I actually had a huge crack in my back just then. How are you? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. 49 smooches? Hell yeah. That's a good number. I would take 49 smooches any day. Valorant currently? Oof. I know that feeling. Been doing a lot of that lately. 82 smooches. Oh my goodness. Also, hey, Shug, what's up? Look at that model. Screamer-Killer, baby. He's looking pretty good, I think. Fellas, isn't it crazy how he went from being just a gray little dude? Look at that. Look at him. I'd say he's looking pretty good. The economy is booming. Apple once again saving the economy. Saving the economy. Our hero. Forgot to paint these vents here. I did forget to paint some little piece right here, so I'm gonna do that real quick. And then after this, it's pretty much just the, well, we got to do some basing too, but like the model is pretty close to done. We still, yeah, honestly. So I realized that I forgot to paint a piece, so 93 smooches, look at this. Apple bringing us back from the brink. It all started with Apple. So hang on, let me just paint up this middle piece. I forgot this is his chest piece too. Kind of left this just gray. So, you know. So maybe we got a little bit of paint in a place we didn't want to. I'm not talking about my ass. We'll get a little bit more of the Dawn Stone and just kind of buff that out. Where's that Dawnstone at? Here you are. Bonk me, but why? I've done nothing. I'm innocent. But yeah. Yeah, look at this guy. I think he looks great. I do. I would like to, what's it called, him a little bit though. I gotta like remember. So we gotta do this. We gotta do this blue first. Gotta do this blue first. To the Kaldor sky, first up. It's a very small piece though, so. Very easy to do. And then next up we do his chest piece. How would we do his chest piece? Because his chest piece is kind of like, it's not really like one piece, like a continuous little like spiral. I think we'll just do it like that. That's the best way I can think to do it. Art project. Hey, what up, Bravo? This is Warhammer. We're painting a Warhammer figure right now. It's a little bit of an art project, I guess. It's an old hobby of mine. Hello, Bravo. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Alright, perfect. Beautiful. And then we will... How you been doing? I've been doing pretty good. I'm trying to keep track of everything going on here. Also, this paper towel has been a very... what's it called? Done very dirty. Let's grab some of this. Go with blue. Do one of these. Just very quickly. Yeah. I think it's pretty good. Painting the edge pieces. Beautiful. And then there was actually a line back here that I thought was a little sloppy that I could just like feel like I could clean up a little bit. Lovely. All right. I'm pretty sure that that's... Oh no, I gotta do the teeth. What am I saying? Gotta paint the teeth and gotta paint the eyes. And that's pretty much it, though. Where is my tooth coloring? so this is pallid witch flesh. It's kind of like an off bony white. So I have been criticized for using this because it was like a little, what's it called? It's a little light, or not light, but like, it's like if I have an alien species, why are their like teeth so like nice? Personally, I just think they have good dentists. That's my reasoning behind it. We got good dental and high fleet Ariadne. That is what I call my high fleet, by the way. High fleet Ariadne. Space sense. Exactly, the space bug dentist. It's like how alligators have, like, the birds are their dentists. Like, these guys, I'm sure, have dentists, too. No, we just kind of want to get, like, the kind of highlight them. We don't want to, like, get too deep into the details, you know? There's some cool water effects you can do with these guys, actually, that I'm not gonna do right now, but... Alright, now for the tongue. Got this for the tongue. Just a nice, easy pink color. A nice alien pinkish. Inside of this guy's mouth. He's ready to yell at you. And then we're gonna get a very fine brush for this next part. For the eyes, which I normally paint green. Play God of War. Hey, yo, the first one? Oh, I heard that was a great game. I'm gonna grab this. This is something that we don't want a lot of on our brush. So this is the eyes. This is gonna be a very delicate maneuver. If I mess this up, I get sad. So far, the first one's good. And the second one's good. Mess up a little bit. Nothing that a little bit of gray can't fix. I also noticed that I forgot to highlight the top ridges, so I gotta go back and do that too. I'm forgetting a lot. Forgetting so much. I can't... Ooh, that was a little too bright. Also, fellas, I hate to say this, but I actually had the jar of the paint. You know the paint that was dry? I had another jar that was new here the whole time, and I just didn't see it. Remember? Oh, I can't believe that. I didn't have to mix or anything. I had one. I just didn't use it. Oops. That's okay, though. The result is pretty much the same, right? So it's like, who cares? Okay, beautiful. Alright, so we just have to do one more step. Normally this guy would be done, but again, we forgot some steps, so let's backtrack again. This one should be easy though, for just doing the ultimate edge, the final edge highlight on the fellas right here. So this, I think we can definitely... We gotta show how sharp these things are. Like, by highlighting them, we bring people's eyes towards them, so we can really just show how, like, sharp they are. And then here, what we want to do is probably this. And this. As well as that, and then some of this as well. It's like I'm going to be baptizing him. Oops, that was a little too much. A little too much, but again, fixable. That's a beautiful thing, is like at least you can like go back and fix these, you know? White Monster and vodka goes kind of hard. I'm not a vodka person, I'll be real with you. I cannot do vodka to save my life. Literally, if somebody said to me, like if somebody had my, like was like put a gun to my head and was like, if you can only live if you finish an entire like shot of vodka without puking. Yeah, sorry. Just shoot me at that point, because I'm dead. At that point, I just consider me dead. I can't do it. Vodka is too much for me. Also, we'll do one of the finishing touches, and then we do have to paint the bottom, but this guy is done. We got to paint the rock that he's standing on. But apart from that, the guy is done. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. This back here. Actually, it looks okay. Right, okay. No, that's fine. Alright, if you guys want to see what he looks like, this is him. This is our boy. This is our boy. Look at him. All painted in all of his glory. We have not based him yet, but got his nice carapace. We got the underside too. Yeah, this is him. He looks sick. Like a nice gray-blue color scheme. Matches with the rest of my army. He's just a big old crab, you know? John Warhammer. Yeah, this is him. This is John Warhammer. We do have to do the base. I don't think the base is going to dry tonight, because the base normally takes like an hour or two to dry, but I will apply it with you guys. So we still got a little bit to go. This is about how long it takes for me to stream anyways, right? So like I'd say we're about on pace, but I do need to paint this guy's thing. And now that I found out that we do have our Mechanicus standard gray that we've been meaning to use this whole time, I will use it finally. So this is just a little, you know, this is just a pipe that he's standing on. This won't be too much. I could highlight the blacks, but usually I don't highlight the color black when it comes to this kind of stuff. So we'll just, you know, do this really quickly. Use a frayed brush, because why not? Frayed brush is a little too big. I don't want to mess up my guy, so I'll use a smaller one now. You've convinced me. You've convinced me. I'm being convinced. Just a more precise brush so that we don't have to go through cleaning up what we've already done. And then actually, okay, so there's actually something here that I forgot. I forgot to bring a second water cup. Sorry, I just tapped everybody again. I forgot to bring a second water cup to do stuff in, because actually So there's a type of paint called metallics, right? And what they are is they give off kind of like a metallic shine. Like this is lead belcher. This is probably the most common one. So I can use it, but it's like normally you want to get another water cup because it has little like thingies in it that like little sparkly things that'll like infect your other paints. But because this is literally the last paint that we're doing, I think this is okay. But normally you want to, because I'm painting the pipe that he's standing on. You guys want to see what that looks like. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see this pipe? This pipe is like metallic, right? Like it kind of has like a metallic sheen to it. So that's why usually you want a different one. It's okay now because this is the last one that I'm doing. But yeah, the metallic paint's nice. Yeah, okay. So this is him completely done with the thing that he's standing on. Look at our little boy. Look at him. He's ready to give you a big old hug. Got the nice carapace. The carapace looks good. I think he looks good. I think he looks really good, and I think that the camera is capturing his detail very nicely too. He's just highlighted well, you know. He's armored up. More arms to hug us with. Exactly. And then I will also let's apply the paint Grellin Badland. Yay. I'm glad that I took this route on painting him because I do think that it like is a little more special. Normally I would dry brush, but again, I'll save that for the regular things. From John Warhammer, an honor. So this is something called a texture paint, and this is how I do the other bases. Basically, what you just do is like it looks all goopy, right? But you kind of just like put this stuff on here, and when it dries, it'll look like actual like battlefield dirt. And this shit is actually game changing because back in the day we had to use sand and glue to properly paint, but like the fact that like this gives you so many better options and it is so much easier to use that like I would never even recommend basing with sand anymore, because like it's just like when it's pretty much gonna look like what my other guy looks like it's gonna dry up and it's gonna turn all crackly and just look like a cracked like kind of like earth, and it's gonna look really good. Back in my day, yeah, I've been playing Warhammer since 2004. Since I was a wee young lad, and I definitely could not fucking afford it. My parents like hated paying for Warhammer. I was like, Mom, can I buy a Warhammer? And my mom was like, this shit is like $90. What? Why? What are you talking about? This is so much stuff. And I just kept buying it. And my parents were always extremely upset with me, because they could not understand why I was spending money on these little plastic guys. It made no sense to them. For still doing it though, yeah. I mean, I do appreciate that they did, but they were always pretty mean about it. But it was like okay, if I'm spending money on this, I'm not spending money on drugs, you know what I'm saying? Right? Like my friend's girlfriend, Dill's girlfriend. I remember she said once, she's like, I know that he is never gonna cheat on me because he has no money to do that. He can't afford to. Because of Warhammer. And that's a good way to look at it. You know? Accentuate the positive, that's what I always say. I'm just kidding. That's actually a tattoo that Haley Williams has. It's kind of weird that Haley Williams and I have matching tattoos because she also has the Paramore logo. Asian parents in general are always gonna be mean about it when they give what we want. I know, for real. I would never get anything that I wanted without first getting a lecture about how lucky I was. How extremely lucky I was, and how my parents like fucking had to just never had what I had. I also like to kind of like put a little bit of it onto their like actual like hooves, because then it kind of looks like they're trotting through the dirt, you know. They're stepping on through the dirt. Crafting and drawing. Thank you so much, Ghost Cat. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. A lecture at the beginning of the month. What was the lecture about? Can I ask that? May I ask what the lecture was about? Or if it was too personal, you don't have to share, obviously. But since we are both Filipino, just trust me when I say I get it. I get it, Era. So yeah, I would really love to finish this guy tonight, but this would probably take like an hour to dry. And I don't think that you guys want to sit here. It would take an hour to dry, and then on top of that, I have to wash it again, so it'd be another like 30 minutes. So, yeah, I don't think that we'll get him done. I mean, he's done, but you know, painting the base is like, I think that literally painting the base adds to a model too. New monitor, my mom was like, yeah, it kind of sucks when you like need something, or like it is very necessary to like your daily life, and they're just like, no, live without it. For me streaming and my dad had to convince her, and then she went on a lecture for an hour or two. What did she say in the lecture? Here's how I think you can get Filipino parents, at least mine. If you just tell them that you can make money off of it, potentially, they'll be more open to it. Not always, but sometimes. Sometimes if you just say, hey, I can make money off of this, they go, oh, money. And they're like, sure. Sure, but you have to get good grades in school. Back in my day, do you know how they made me swim? They throw me up the boat and said, swim to the shore. That is how my parents sounded. 30% of it? Oh my goodness, extortion. You want to know what I remember? When I was in college, I remember wanting to get a job, like, to do stuff. And I remember my parents said to me that if I got a job, they would make me pay rent. And that made me not get a job the entirety that I was in college, or even like think about wanting to get a job. I remember. That was a big reason that I never worked on like campus or anything. They were like, if you get a job, we will make you pay rent. And I was like, oh, well, guess what? I don't want to get a job anymore, I guess. Try our best to do the dream. For sure. I agree, Ghost Cat. You gotta try to achieve your dreams, you know? Which is definitely what I would like to do one day. I mean, I'm doing my dreams right now, honestly. Streaming here with you guys, pretending I can be like a HoloLive idol. Okay, fellas, I need a question. I have a question for all of you. So, no, I don't think I should do it. I was gonna say, do you guys want to stay up, wait for this to dry, and then finish this tonight? It would be very, like, victorious, but like that would probably take a minimum an hour. The only thing that I'm seeing is like it's already kind of drying, but I kind of don't want to mess it up. In your Vtuber dream, also update your PC. Yeah, I agree. I also agree. That's why I'm on the hunt. I've got an interview tomorrow, so that'll be good. But yeah. So, like I said, I don't think that I will stay up tonight to finish this, because again, I want to make sure this is dry, because sometimes with this, when I'm gonna have to put a wash on it anyways, and sometimes if it's not dried completely, it'll mess it up. So I'd like not to do that. So thank you guys so much for saying good luck on the interviews. Thank you. I gotta grind them channel points. I would, but I don't want to like, you know, I don't know what I would do, but like, let's look at the final product for now. I will post a final picture when we're done, but let's take a look at this fella. This is him pretty much done. This is him 90% done. We need to, like, I'm just gonna finish up the basing, but other than that, he's here. A fine boyo. This is him. High Fleet Ariadne. He actually looks cool as hell. Thank you. I love him. I thought that the model was so cool. I like that there was a reference. I can bring up a reference to the real model that we're painting, actually. I actually never even thought to do that. I actually never thought to do that. Well, actually, it's in the tweet that I posted. But here, let me show you guys the one that Games Workshop themselves did. Time for a buzz. Okay, here. So this is what the official one looks like. So the one in the top right, that is the old school one from the 80s. As you can see, it looks very dated. The one in the bottom left, that's the new one. That's the one that we have today. So if you want to see for comparison, this is my color scheme of it. This is how mine looks. Trying to get them properly to the camera. But yeah, this is him. Shark Boy and Lava Girl, yeah, he looks kind of goofy and kind of funny, but yeah. But yeah. Peep this guy. Look at him. I love him. I really do like this model, and I think that even though the camera is not the best quality, I think he like I think it's really shining. How our boy looks. So yeah, I'm very proud. I'm very proud. This is the first model I think I've painted in over like 2 years. John Warhammer. Here he is. Here he is. But yeah, guys. All right, fellas. I do think that that will be it for the stream tonight, because again, I would stay up and do it. However, I just don't think that that would be very responsible for me, because again, we'd have to wait like an hour, and then we'd have to wait like another 30 minutes after that hour, and that just might take a little too long. So let's raid out. I think that's gonna be our plan right now. So who should I send you guys to? I am going to send you all to... My model will be Guiding Spirit Beast in the game. You got this. I believe in you. Let's send you guys over to our good buddy Ryoko. We all love Ryoko, right? I'll send you guys to her all the time, and this is gonna be no exception. So yes. Good night, everybody. Good night. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I gotta type in a funny raid message. Hang on. This is an easy one. Ryoko's going through it again, but we're about to raid into her. We're just gonna say, Ryoko, we love you, because this is the complete and absolute truth about how we all feel about Ryoko Luna. All right, everyone. Good night. I will see you all tomorrow. We're just gonna play some Dark Souls 3. Thank you so much for coming to the first Warhammer stream and the first handcam stream. Say goodbye, mister. Bye-bye.
Thank you.